And we're live. Welcome to it. Hello, kiddos. Third time's the charm. Not really officially the third broadcast that I've done here in this. I think I've only had this for like 3 days. But sorry, one second. Yeah, I haven't really got much accomplished. Also, before I light this dumpster fire on fire, I have almost no knowledge at all of this year's version of the game or anything that's gone on since the game was released, probably 6 months ago. Today is Wednesday, August 21st, which I don't know how you could be watching this, especially on replay, because there's nobody in the room right now, live. So I don't know how you could be watching a replay and not have it show the day. But in fairness, I guess YouTube does tend to indicate like X days ago, X weeks ago, as opposed to like a specific date and timestamp all the time. Unfortunately, I could provide those myself, and I probably should have for this one, because I think this is going to be the first one. The first one was marathon-ish. It was about eight plus hours, and I feel like the ending was pretty epic. But the thing is, for me at least, the epic aspect of the ending of that is what I'm going to use, or intending to use. Maybe I can talk myself out of it by speaking aloud while I'm making the choices. You know, it can many times be that much easier to you know, to not scorch the earth behind you if you have to physically do it yourself, if you have to explain it to somebody before you do. You know, if you just have to kind of click a button and send $10,000 to somebody, that's usually probably a somewhat easier thing to do and less of a. I won't get into all that stuff, but there's less involved in that than, say, like having $10,000 of $100 bills stacked in front of you, and you have to like physically push it forward, you know, like on a table or whatever, to the person that you're giving it to. It's a bit more tactile, it's a bit more tangible, etc., etc. So, just the point being, I have a general idea, a general plan. I haven't written any of it out. I haven't really even done something as simple as putting what's probably about seven or more, hopefully, numbers into a spreadsheet to make sure that it even matches up, and that I'm going to get anything close to what I'm hoping to, which is a starting point that I would almost always do. So I haven't even done that. And so I'm going to be explaining what I'm going to be doing as briefly as I can, and then trying to do it. So in that time, I might be able to convince myself not to do it. The only potential, I guess, downside to that is that in order to do the steps that follow and trying to, you know, kind of find a way to pull some value out of the pure nonsense garbage refuse that we got here, I have to take the initial step first, and that initial step is kind of the real, like, potentially really bad choice. But again, I don't know, because I don't know this year's game. So I'm just kind of guessing that might be the case. And it's something that I probably wouldn't normally look to do. I'll explain it all. We'll get into it. Let's get it cracking here. So it is this I have played a little bit of the game, as I said, not a ton. I think there's a thing in here. If I click on, can I click on it from here? I cannot. But I think if you click into like you hit the middle, whatever the hell they call this, the middle thing nowadays on the PS4 side, to pull up the XP rewards path. It also pulls up like what they're referring to as the quick menu. Again, like, am I not showing my ignorance yet? I don't know these things. I've played earlier versions of this game, and I probably played the very first version that came out, and I played some versions since then, so I have like a general sense of this. From my memory, the very first version came with Road to the Show and original standard modes like franchise, season, stuff like that. But this here, Diamond Dynasty, wasn't a part of that. Missions may have been a part of once Diamond Dynasty came about, but weren't nearly the. I mean, you could call it clusterfuck. Not nearly like the huge thing that it is now. Programs and that sort of stuff wasn't there, so that's all there here now in this version. And there's a lot that I don't know, and it seems as though there's stuff that I get the sense, and I may be totally off on this, and maybe after today's broadcast, if I can find a way to walk away from this with some value intact, I may like jump online and just even do a quick search to find out if it's some of these things that I don't know that I think I should know. Like, importantly, is it even possible for me to get 100% completion in the game? And I don't necessarily mean in terms of PlayStation Network trophies, because there's plenty of games that I have played, even in the course of this last year, some of which I broadcast, some of which I did not. Okay, I beat the game, not just 100% storyline completion, if it's that type of deal, and most games, at least that come across my desk, are that type of game. So not even just that, but then also like the quote unquote side missions or other kind of fun things that would be considered things that would be tied into trophies in some cases not. Point is, like, I have my own kind of personal version of either 100% completion or end game. If you saw any portion of the first minute of this broadcast when you watch on a replay, it gets kind of truncated. It won't show that screen for the entire first 60 seconds when you're watching it. It's just how it is. I'm not going to explain the whole thing. That's how it works. But at the very bottom, you might have noticed that I didn't bother, because I'm not going to stay on that screen. I want to go full screen on most of this. That my little like kind of info bar at the bottom was talking about how I was still broadcasting content for the final month plus 10 days of NHL 19, and that game, I was just in it earlier today. I did a very brief broadcast because I got a kind of weird card in a pack that normally wouldn't have popped up earlier in the season, and I kind of looked at what was kind of left there for me to do. And I'm kind of almost over it. There are a few things that I didn't completely do on the offline stuff, and as it relates to this game, I'm not, just to give people a sense, I'm not trying to better my squad here in Diamond Dynasty so that I can be more competitive online in this game. I will probably try at least one version of an online game. I don't know what that will be. I don't know what that'll be, but I'll probably try one eventually. I don't know if I've ever won an online game in this game, and that's kind of across the board in almost every online version of every game. I'm an almost strictly offline player. If this was on a real channel where I was trying to create anything of value other than just something for me to go back and rewatch if I feel like it, and I usually don't, it would be something along the lines of like, you know, first player only, because that's pretty much what my focus is. I've always been um, more a fan of the first player aspects of games, and even those games that so it is whatever. That's what I focus on. I don't care about really the online gameplay aspects of games, but I do recognize that there's tons of games that have a need for me, even in trying to get to 100% completion from my perspective as a first player only player and not playing online. I still need other players in the player pool in a lot of cases to be able to, you know, to get the cards that I don't have, so that they can put them up on offer and I can buy them. That's one aspect of something in which I benefit from the fact that the game is, you know, quote unquote online. It's on network. I'm technically on the network right now, not just broadcasting, but also this gameplay that has no interaction with any other player in the player pool at all is technically connected to the network and quote unquote online at the moment. I get that. You know, it's fine, whatever. I just don't care about trying to play against other players and try to get competitive and try to be better than them and beat them on a regular basis and that sort of stuff. It's not my thing. It's not what I'm going for in this game or any other game. So because of that, in NHL 19, all I'm saying to end that is that there may be like one more offline event that they'll do in the kind of final, what's now about 2 to 3 weeks before most early adopters will be on the NHL 20, the next game coming out technically either 9/13 or 9/10, depending on which one you get. And so for me, if there's one more offline event that drops, I think in like 2-3 days from now, is when it can. We'll see if it does. That would be great for me. That would hopefully give me something else to play for, and it seems like it would probably be in line with the it still would be in line with like the same collectibles that are already a part of the ending of that game anyways, so that would be an additional benefit because I would have some remaining stuff prior to that event starting that I would be able to use in along with the things that I would hopefully get and garner from this potentially new event. But that's basically it. There's a couple of other offline things that I haven't done completely yet, but as far as the main aspect of the game, the Hockey Ultimate Team or HUT, I feel as though I'm not 100% there, but my is about as end game as I had hoped to be able to get. It still can improve a bit, but it kind of becomes pointless at that time because you know, the game dies in the latest like mid-September, so in less than a month. Okay, so we'll use that as a starting point. So here in MLB The Show, this is Diamond Dynasty. This is the map. This is Conquest. I think every version that I played before this, because maybe I didn't play enough of 18. There was just kind of just the one Conquest. Now that I say that, I feel like at least some version that I played before, very briefly, like 18 or 17, I think that they did have at least a couple other kind of layouts of Conquest or aspects of how the Conquest is played, but generally it's been the same thing. It's been this map. And this is the one that I'm currently going after. I've completed one so far. I'll go over and show that in a second. So this is the I thought it was to the right of there, but okay. This is the Ty Cobb / Nation of Baseball Challenge map. Again, I don't know shit. I'm just reading off the screen, but you can see there, like, this is the full map compared to like this is a lot fewer hexagon / some people still refer to them as squares that you have to conquer or hold, etc. And that's the Conquest for Rookies / Eric Gagne one, where apparently it's just capturing the Texas Rangers stranglehold. So like for goals, this one is conquer 10 territories, steal 1 million fans, have 10 million, capture the Rangers stronghold. It's only 4 goals, but as far as cards that you get, it's just a 78 Eric Gagne, which would, I guess, as a relief pitcher, would make my team at the moment. Because my pitching staff is not that great with my rotation, and the ones that I do have that have halfway decent ratings and are making the team, I just looked at them, and like almost all of them have received downgrades, up to like even 4 or 5 points down from their original point. The stubs is 200 total, and the XP is 1600. So it's, in my opinion, it's like nothing. So, but that's part of the reason why it's such a small map and shouldn't be too difficult to complete / conquest, whatever you want to call it. That one obviously has a lot more, and I think probably the most of any. But it was the one I was currently going at. So this is the one, and I guess you can keep doing them over again. This is the one I did. There we go. So I guess I can't get completion on. Nope. So I can't redo it. Because the one I'm in now, I know I can redo like the final stage, which is part of the reason why I was doing it. But yeah, this one I've got the whole thing complete, so there'd be no point in doing this, I don't think. I'm just gonna. Yeah, I mean, I don't like. Yeah, I don't know if there'd be. Maybe there'd be like hidden things in it in different times when you do it, or you just want to get certain things done. Like if you get in here, it's kind of hard to see because well, now they're all doing their attacks, which I skip that. In this current position, we're pretty much nowhere near any other opponents, and we're not near their strongholds, even if they start to expand down like this. So it would take a minute and a few iterations, maybe even more than just this first turn, before we'd even have an opportunity to play a game. But I suppose that you can come back into this one and play a game, not even necessarily against their stronghold, and play on like a harder level, not necessarily play them against on rookie or whatever, and therefore have the reward from winning that game potentially be better than what you currently have or is on your team, or at least something that you can turn in for a collection or to sell in the market or something like that. But no guarantees on those sort of things from what I can tell. And from my perspective, why not do another map that you can still get some of these goals, because they were worth it in my opinion to have done that one. So again, this is the one I'm planning on doing. These other ones seem like they're maybe a little bit easier to do. Shouldn't be as difficult to get done. I'll try to just list all the goals here real quick. So like this one for me, it's just kind of about the packs, I guess, and it's a full 12 goals, and this is the most recent one, the 6th inning. So when you from the kids' old teams, okay, so yeah, that's Griffey. So once you get all of Ken Griffey's former team's strongholds, you get 1 The Show pack. You conquer 100 territories, you get 1 standard pack. Capture all strongholds on the map, you get another standard pack. And conquer all the territories on the map, you get another The Show pack. So you get stubs and you get XP as well, but that's pretty much what you get out of that. Plus it says you're going to earn program stars towards the 6th inning program, and I guess you get that from each of the innings. So I did get 2nd inning program stars for having completed the one that I did. The shark map. This is definitely a sort of a weird view compared to the normal one, but it's intended to be in the form of a shark, and that's for Jeff the Shark Samardzija. Hit goals here. You get a standard pack for just simply capturing the A's stronghold in turn 1. That seems kind of difficult to do. It looks like you're going to be like the eye of the shark, and the A's are up to the upper right of you, I think, if I'm reading that correctly. Or maybe you're the one. Either way, you're technically only one away from it. It looks like, but probably relatively tough to do. You get a standard pack for that. If they give you a ton of people to start with, how would you even be able to get the A's in the first one, the Giants in the second one? That's kind of crazy. Maybe you have to come back and do it in your second and third tries, whatever. But you get a standard pack if you get that one, and then you get the Shark Icon for 70 territories, and the Shark Race nameplate for 75 million fans. Sorry that I keep fucking up the my team's like logo, and so I can barely like read that because the show pack is in almost the same color as the background, so it's hard for me to see. But capture all strongholds on the Shark map gets you the show pack, and if you do conquer all the territories on the Shark map, in other words, you complete the whole board, you get an 85 diamond Jeff Samardzija. I don't think that's the worst reward in the world. And I'm kind of glad that I saw that here, because that may impact choices that I'm going to eventually make when I can get to the auction market. 5th inning, standard pack for Yankee Stronghold turn 1, standard pack for Rays Stronghold in turn 2 or less, standard pack Brewers Stronghold in turn 3 or less. Those are all just stubs and XP. Wow. Yeah, that's it basically. And then when you complete the whole thing, you get the show pack, 13 goals for the 5th inning, and that's a pretty sizable map in my opinion. But whatever. 4th inning one, the show pack for Diamonds Stronghold turn 1, the show pack for Cubs Stronghold in turn 1. The show pack for Astro Stronghold in turn 2 or less. The rest are stubs and XP. And the show pack for Conquering All Territories seems to be kind of a theme here. 3rd inning, standard pack, capture A's, Tigers, and Jays Strongholds. And that's it. That's okay. I'm going to read this one here real quick because it's special. Play the Mother's Day Conquest map and complete goals to earn rookie flashback Julio Teheran and the Mother's Day bat skin. Alright, so standard pack for 3 strongholds. Capture 3 for mom. Alright. Is it fine? And then you get apparently it's just a gold 82, so I don't really feel like it's worth it, but that's if you get all the strongholds on the map. And then that says Diamonds Mother's Day. I guess that's probably just the bat skin, that seems super misleading to me, except for the fact that it says it right there in plain English. I was starting to think that would maybe be a Diamond Mother's Day pack, which would be pretty boss and would be way more worth it than the 82 gold Julio card. The 2nd inning again is the one I completed already. Jackie Robinson. You conquer 42 territories. You get his nameplate at 42 million. It's all about 42, clearly. 42 million fans. You get the show pack. Steal 3 million fans. You get Jackie Robinson Day. I don't know if that's like another nameplate or something. I really don't know. You conquer 1 territory, you get the show pack. Conquer all territories, you get 83 gold Jackie Robinson. Hold on a second. cool. So, I didn't even do anything. So that's cool. I like this. That's fun. What are the other things you gotta do in this one? 42 territories, 42 million fans. Steal 3 million fans. There's only one place to steal them from. 83. Unfortunately, it's an 83 Jackie Robinson, but still, we just got a pack, so we will go ahead and open that. See what's going on with Keith Hernandez in the Mountain Peak Conquest map. Rockies, Twins, Mets, Stronghold gets you a show pack. Steal 10 million fans is a standard pack. Capture all the Stronghold gives you an 81 gold Hal Newhouser. Have 25 million fans is just stubs and XP. And then Conquering them all gives you an 82 gold Keith Hernandez. Again, I don't feel like any of these things are kind of worth the effort. I don't feel like the squeeze is worth the juice. Maybe they were back in April. I don't really know. My team already is kind of mostly gold.
Can we do sub for sub?
Sorry, I gotta switch to the other screen so that you're not screaming at me. I can actually see what you said. Can we do sub? Sure, bro. Go ahead. I mean, I don't need subs, but if you're in here begging for them, you clearly do, and so that's fine. I'll do that. First inning strikeout challenge. Conquer territories, capture enemy strongholds, and complete goals. This is probably like the worst one because it's the first one. Capture Padres strongholds, Petco Park. I might already have that actually. That's it. So it's just basically XP and subs. Pretty weak. Again, as I said, I think this is the best one. And then again, Gagne, I think I pointed this out already. Yeah, it's just you do 4, pretty easy, but you get a 78 silver that I think has been downgraded. Eric Gagne, so not too crazy. This one is boss. Capture all team strongholds, which is kind of on the way to getting the whole thing done. Anyways, is an 88 diamond.
Did you do it yet?
Did you just literally ask me if I've done it yet? I'm in the middle of a broadcast, dude. No, I didn't do it yet. Just leave like a link or your name to the thing. I'll go do it when I'm done. I'm not even on YouTube at the moment, dude. Please don't yell at me again. unless you got something of better value than me just subbing to your channel to talk about. Capture all the AL East is a show pack, AL Central is a show pack, AL West is a show pack, NL East is a show pack. You know, you get the point. They're all the show packs for each of the divisions. You steal 5 million fans. It's just stubs and XP, which is kind of why I haven't done that yet. Have 100 million. I'm halfway there at the moment. And the rest of these, again, stubs and XP. If you conquer 100 territories, you get a conquest nameplate, which would be a bit cooler than the nameplate I have at the moment. 250 territories is an 82 gold Bartolo Colon. Again, I don't think that's that crazy. Then you see here at the bottom, this says this is repeatable, but it also says hard for some reason. And I don't really know if that means that you got to do it on hard level or something. Again, I don't really know. But this is a standard pack bundle of 10 packs. And I've yet to open any bundles of even 5 packs. So I kind of just want to do that.
Okay.
And so I feel like this is kind of the best one, but would also take the most amount of time. That's kind of what I want to be able to do. Outside of that, maybe moments, but moments aren't based off of my team or anything like that. So that's kind of what I'm thinking. And then again, you know, the fact that we're into this 6th inning program and a bunch of programs.
But I would think you would need the help, BC. You only have 1-3.
Okay, are we having a conversation now at this point? I have 13 subs. That's like 8 more than I usually do. This isn't a real channel, but you can subscribe. If you consider that help, I'll take that as help. That's fine. At the moment, I kind of just do this for myself. Wait, what did you say? I mean, you have 12. All right, well, so that's about 7 more than I normally do. Either way, I'm fine. You can sub or not sub. It's up to you. I will still sub on your thing. You don't have to sub on mine to get me to sub on yours. Leave a link, whatever. I'll do it when I'm done. If you're logged into PSN and have my thing, I'm CoolFin20. Just, I don't know, send me a message if you want to do it that way. I'll do it that way. I don't care. I'm fine with doing subs. Anyways, moving on. As you see, as I said, most of it is gold outside of my pitching rotation. And like Zobrist doesn't, in my opinion, doesn't really belong getting a spot, but he's also been like one of the most consistent players on the team. And Maben is kind of the same deal, but he's technically an upgrade to a gold at the moment with 81. So I think if you look there, you might be able to kind of tell what I'm leaning towards, trying to blow up and then rebuild in a better fashion. Let me just go into that pack though that we got for basically nothing. And again, these are the odds from these packs, which is why I kind of don't really want to rely on packs to be able to build a diamond-based team. It's 1 in 50 for these. I hate that I always click that button. It's 1 in 50 for these packs, and the other packs, which I did click on purpose that time, in shop. These packs, so I don't. These are 1 in 50. So these are the ones that you can buy in the market. The other packs that come up. So let me actually go back so I know what the fuck I'm talking about. Conquests. Feel free to take your time. No worries. Which one was that? The Jackie Robinson one, right? Is it even gonna say or no? Oh no, it's not the Jackie Robinson one. Yeah, it was the Jackie Robinson one. All it says is complete. That sucks. So I don't know if it's the show pack or the standard pack. I actually kind of forget it already, and I've only been playing for like 2 days. But one, it's not that drastic of a difference outside of your odds of pulling a diamond player. Bronze is always 1-to-1. Silver is always 1-to-3. If you want to say 3-to-1, depends on how you want to say it. Gold is always 10-to-1. And here, diamond is 50-to-1. In the other pack, it's 100-to-1. Anyways, there's 4 players and 1 assorted item. I'm just gonna rip this and get something crazy. Make this even more fun of a broadcast. I do this now because it worked once with the Arenado, so I want it to work all the time. I just click flip all cards, and if it just flips and there's nothing, no animation or whatever, that means we did not get even a gold card. Otherwise, if there's an animation, then it's going to be fun, and we've actually got a good card, and then they get to like fly in, and it's all fun in games. So let's just see, flip all cards. Let's get a good one. Nope. All right, so another bat we don't need, and four players that are basically just trade-ins. Nothing of value. It's fine. It was basically free. I clicked one button to get it. No big deal. So here's the team. I think, as I said, you can see where I'm going with this, and what I intend to blow up. I'll make it even more obvious. The Griffey Jr. that I got from doing the Griffey Jr. Moments of replay or whatever the hell. I've already locked him in and got some, like, I think second inning or fourth inning, I forget which. I got program stars for one of those two from having done that. So I can't do that, so there's not really much else on that screen that I could prop the one thing. So let's go ahead and do that. Where is the I gotta go into here to do it. Why can't I do it from, I should be able, not collections. Where's my, okay, my inventory? I should be able to do it from here. If not, that would kind of suck. But then I gotta go to his team. Luckily, it's not too many times over there. Wow, and it actually just went up even more. It was about 79 before. I'm gonna click this. We're gonna sell for 83K right now. Yeah, you see, it was 78.5, and somebody put in 82. Somebody put 83. This might go up even more. There's a lot of people trying to get a buy now at basically exactly 87, 89. I don't feel like playing the margin there. I don't need the extra 4K that bad. We're just gonna go ahead and get rid of this. Currently in use. Understandable. I had a feeling I was gonna have to do that. Shows my naivete. I don't have whatever. Let's sub Travis Shaw. Good. Is he now not good? All right. Should be able to do it now. Where do I go? My inventory. Probably not the best way to do it, but it's fine. I really do. I like the whole thing of how that just went up to 87.4, I think. Yeah, I feel like that just went up like 300 coins. So this, I mean, this thing could. I mean, he's playing his 92. He's basically the second or third highest overall live series card in the game. That much I know, because I researched that for like 2 seconds before starting this. So I don't know, this thing could end up going for like 100K later today, and this would be a very poor decision that I'm making, but I'm going to do it. I'm going to blow it up. Currently in use. Must unequip it or unsquat it. Didn't I just do that? I don't understand what... I mean, I don't... Oh, because I've got this second stupid squad. Can I just completely delete this squad? Yes, I can. Okay. So now we should be fine, yeah? Can I finally move on to doing the thing that is probably a really poor choice and might have gone down in value in the 2 seconds I've been trying to get it done? No, I still get 83. Let's blow it up. Sale successful. Oh shit. I forgot about the fact that, god damn it, they take 10% in this thing on the sale side. I really should have thought about that. Because I was thinking I was getting, fuck me. I was thinking I was going to be almost at 90. I would have been at like 88. I'm used to them taking 5% on the sale side, and therefore you have to, if you're thinking about trying...
10 sucks. Go to Team Affinity.
Go to Team Affinity. Yeah, I've been in Team Affinity, because I looked at what I would have had to have done for the Cubs, and I started playing March to October and was like, this is stupid. Oh hey, it's you. I thought it was still Andrew Pohl trying to get me to sub in. Work on those helps build your team a lot. Yeah, bro, but the thing is, this is March to October, and then on higher levels, and it just seems like that takes a really long time. First of all, exchanging the rivals, that if I had a bunch of cards, I guess that would make sense. And then playing innings repeatable seems fine. I don't know. It just seems like it would take a really long time to do this, and I thought that. Oh, of course I click off of it. Where was the Rockies go? Hang on, I'll show you the easiest way. Pitt has Beast RP. Jesus Christ. Why is it like the fucking game when you press O, it shouldn't like click out? Reliever. To be able to see what you're saying, I have to go on a smaller screen. This guy? Is that what you're talking about? How do I player card? Vasquez is the him? Is what you're talking about? It's an 85 diamond. Pretty boss hits per 9. Slider nasty. 86 miles per hour. 96 velocity and brake plus 98 clutch. Pretty solid. And I guess this is the way you get it. Before he retired, and tell him that was a pleasure to pitch. March 21st, 2019. Okay, that's at 50. So I mean, if I go through the whole March to October on regular, that's 20. Do it again on veteran or higher, it's 10. New York Mech exchanges go market. This thing exchanges? No, you're not talking about that. Go market here? What am I? Search SP MYM Matt Harvey is 91 overall, 6K by 3. Why did I? Oh, okay. Oops. Click that on. Okay. Why? So why do you want me to spend 19K on this one player 3 times? Or buy 2? Either way. So 18 or 13. Why do you want me to do this? I mean, I can understand he's a low price for a 91 overall to buy one of them and have him on my team, but you want me to turn him in somewhere or something like that? Is that what the point of this is? Is there like a breakout exchange or something that he gives you? Because when I've done the exchanges and I've had more than one version of a thing, I've only been able to do one. But maybe, I guess you would know this, I guess you probably have to, maybe you can exchange the one and hit the start button and then that one goes away and then you do the next one. Large exchange and medium exchange gets you 2/3 the way to Vasquez. For the Mets team affinity, is that what we're talking about now? Where's that shit? Where's the? I can barely see on my screen. It's so small now because I'm going on this size. Oh, I'm like literally on it and I can't even see it. Oh, because it's their. Oh no. Okay, wait. So you're saying? Well, the Mets. No, they're not. They're not rivals of Pittsburgh. They're not in the same. So you're talking about that maybe one of their division mates. I sent party invite. Easier to tell you. Yeah, but I mean I'm doing a broadcast. I don't. You should be able to hear me, but probably not see this screen. I don't have any party invites, but I also have everything like turned down to super low or whatever. Um, Not Matt Harvey. Yeah, points. Yeah. And that's Vasquez is he's like an 85 diamond closer. Because here's well, that's actually funny that you say that because I don't know if any of this is going live on the broadcast that no one ever watches. Anyways, it is okay. That's interesting. But yeah, so we're getting help from a pro here, guys. Anybody that's watching this later on. So what I was doing, I don't know if you saw what I just did was sell Arenado at market. And part of what I was thinking, and I guess you probably jumped in right before that because then I started bitching about the 10%. Yeah, because I'm used to 5% in almost every game, every EA sports game, and having to think about like if I wanted to flip something, to be able to profit on it, I have to be able to to sell it for more than 10% of what I bought it for. And here, if it's 10%, now you got to make everything 20%. Like that's ridiculous. I don't know how anybody's able to ever flip anything in this game. But point being, I forgot about the 10%, so that was like 8K that went away that I was thinking I was getting 4K of, and I didn't, so that hurts it. But part of my thought process was I looked at my team, and I don't know if you saw the team before I sold Arenado. I did the Griffey moments thing, so I got the 89 Griffey in center. And that's the only now that I sold Arenado, I don't have any other diamonds at all. And it's mostly like kind of gold, like even kind of like low gold, even though gold is just 80 to 84. And so I don't have really that great of a team, and also I'm not looking to try to be competitive or play online. I just want to have a team that's easier for me to beat even the offline stuff, right? So my thought process was I did a quick search before starting all this, and I looked at for each position with I don't know what number I put in, but I think I put in like 85K as like the max value, and then it sorts top down as far as ratings for each of the positions that are available in the marketplace, even at a buy now price. And it looked like I was going to be able to basically backfill my team, having sold the Arenado, with probably like at least 6 players and probably a pitcher or maybe 2 at the most, with that 80K, because there's a fair amount of them that are going for pretty low values considering they're diamond players, and I understand why. It's like if you've got Yeah, I have his live series, so it's like I'd immediately be taking somebody off of my team. He's not starting on my team at the moment, but I joked about that in my broadcast that I've had like 8 years of Michael Brantley on my team at this point. He's always on my team. I don't know why. But anyway, yeah, it's like players like that, and even players like slightly higher priced. you know, I get it. If like for first base, for example, you know, why even like a kind of high diamond can go pretty cheaply if people are trying to just, you know, play first baseman only at first base, especially if they don't have secondary positions. It makes a ton of sense. Like, you can only play one first baseman. You don't really need to have like the 12th best first baseman in the game, and so he's going for like 7-8K, despite being, you know, higher rated than the Arenado that I just sold. You know what I mean? So that was part of my thinking. Like, catcher's a bit different, it seems like, because like I've already got starting at catcher. I've got I got Contreras, who apparently just got downgraded from 85 back to his original 83 overnight last night. And I've got the Grandal, who still has his boost to 85 from 83, and Grandal is actually playing first for me at the moment. So I got those two in there, so I don't feel like a huge push to go for like a crazy big diamond catcher. But like the highest rated one that was under the 80K limit that I was looking at was the 95. Who would that be? Like a legend, probably like a signature series one. So probably not like Alomar, but shit, who was it? Probably maybe like Pudge, somebody like that. They seemed pretty good, but it was like, yeah, it was probably Pudge, Ivan Rodriguez. But it was like 22K if I did the buy now. So even when I thought. But would you say that he's incrementally that much better than either or both Grandal and Contreras? Because I feel like both of those cards have been playing really well for me, even though I've only played like 10 games. Well, I mean, I was asking if you'd had experience with them. I'm not really necessarily talking about their stats, because. Oh, okay. Yeah, I wasn't sure if I was supposed to keep it on the blue screen, because I was like, that was on your profile there. But I figured they can't see on the broadcast. So here we go. Let's go into. So this is the team. Travis Shaw is just fake though, because I had to remove Arenado. So like I said, I got Contreras and I always just do. This is what I do. I do squad options and just let them select the best one. So. And these are the guys that are on the bench. Like, Brantley's the only one that's actually any good. O'Neill's really fast though, which I like. It gives me a chance to have since I'm playing offline, you know, so I'm basically just playing 3-inning games. So it gives me a chance to put somebody in as a pinch runner who's got some decent speed. That, like, I didn't buy any of these except for who's not even on my team as a starter anymore. I bought the Brantley. Because the Brantley with the Rosario gave me like 20 program stars towards like second inning or something like that, for exchanging 2 left fielders through my created players thing or whatever I think it was. And the Brantley was relatively cheap, and like I said, I've always liked playing with his cards. My pitchers are fucking atrocious. They're so bad. I think I bought the Eckersley because it was kind of cheap, and luckily Odorizzo's getting big bumps. But the Scherzer and Gibson and I guess the other one's not even on my team. In the moment. Because, like, again, I mean, we'll go to the whole point is, I guess we'll go to the market, right? But I felt like even for pitchers, there's a fair amount that Oh, whoops. That are pretty cheap. I mean, like I'm not gonna blow my whole wad on Bumgarner, but you know, like so the lowest one to kind of come down is, I mean, Catfish Hunter's an 85 or 95. I mean, Jack Morris is 95. I know everyone hates Jack Morris. Here, so is this the this is not the Castillo that you were talking about? You were talking about a lower level Castillo, or is this the one you were talking about? Yeah, because I mean, this is 7K. This is like a no-brainer to pick this up. $6,500. Yeah. See, then at that point they're going down below 90. I mean, they're still diamonds. I get that, and so they're better than what I've got. On this thing, I have to stop talking before I can hear you because I've got the microphone in my ear. How outside of the competitive stuff though, like how important do you feel like the pitchers really are? Yeah, the randomness of who gets in there, right? Yeah, 'cause my relievers are shit too. In case you didn't see that, but at least those are all basically gold, the ones that matter on the relievers. But my whole thing was like, I don't know, especially I made my only post in the after joining yesterday on Reddit about how ridiculous I feel like it is. I think you, if you remember talking to me before, you would know I'm in Chicago, and I follow both teams a little bit, but like my team lately has kind of been the Cubs, and now I've kind of given up on almost all of baseball, including the Cubs. But I've seen like these players in action, you know, the more than anybody else, like the actual Cubs teams, and I don't understand. I made a whole like long post about it, about how ridiculous I think it is that John Lester plays like a fucking perennial Gold Glover. It's like the dude is like the opposite of good at any fielding or even throwing aspects. Like, he doesn't throw to first. He's done it now like 3 times in his career. He hadn't done it ever before, like 2 years ago. You know, his move is to like stare down the guy and hope that he like backs off of his 4 wide lead, as part of one of the things that I said. And I played the Cubs March to October. I got through like the first 4 or 5, you know, not really games, but like moments or whatever that they put you in. And I was doing it on an easy level, I think, so it wasn't that hard to do. I don't think I lost anything that I was trying to accomplish, but it was stupid. The first thing that you do, because he's their ace, is you start the game with pitching with him in the 7th inning, and try, like, I think I ended up doing a complete game with him or whatever. And it's not like I'm mad that they're making a player on my team, both in real life, you know, but also here in the game, like, you know, better than he should be. But I don't know. I feel like I would prefer like an ounce of realism to the game. That's usually where I end up getting rid of the game and not playing for that year, is when I come across that kind of unrealistic shit, especially against other players, but also like even in the offline stuff. You know, like you hit something that should get you know into the gap, either up the middle or you know or in the holes on either side, right side, left side, in the infield. And you know, I was saying about how like it's basically the exact same outcome for me having, you know, the highest rated third baseman, one of the highest rated players in the entire game with Arenado, compared to, you know, the other team I'm playing against, be it a computer, even on easy level, they've got like a common like 54 overall third baseman, and they're making like, you know, a play that would easily make at least like the play of the year, if not like the play of the decade in real life. And it's just like, what the fuck? Like, what's the point of even trying to like upgrade your team to better players, to even try to compete in these offline things and the moments and the stuff that you're talking about, if you know, if John Lester fields the ball as if he's like putting, you know, prime time, like best year of his career Greg Maddux to shame. You know what I mean? It's just, it makes no sense to me. I don't understand why there's no realism whatsoever. Sure. Yeah. I mean, I'm not looking to play very much on All Star. I mean, like. So are these? I didn't. There's a lot of stuff in here. Okay. Oh, so that's yeah, it's like a super small screen for me. So 87 Aquino, but you gotta. Yeah, this one's one hit, so not the hardest thing, even an All Star. Oh, this is see. This is even see. This is just my personal opinion. I feel like this setup here, despite being on All Star level, the way they set this one up is even easier than if you had a full game to get one hit. And I think people think that seems like counterintuitive, but it's because you can just restart if you don't get it. So like it feels so much easier to me if I mean, it says length one game, but really it's just one at bat, one hit. Although technically I guess the game yeah, I mean, well, so you would know, I guess, but I sometimes it feels like a couple of the ones that I've done, like obviously I got through the whole Griffey Jr. moments thing or whatever, but like if it's even if it says one game and they're putting you in the ninth inning and you got to get one hit, it seems like even if you don't get that one hit, depending upon like the characteristics of the game, if your team didn't need that one hit, you know, if it needed the one hit to win the game, but you were still tied, it would then go into like extras and you might get another shot at it or whatever. But even if it did that, usually I would just be like, fuck it, and I'd just go to restart initially, unless it did a thing where it automatically puts you into your next at bat if one came up. But to your point, yeah, I mean, it's like they put you in the ninth inning. It's really just one at bat. You get one hit. If you don't get it, you immediately restart. You got to deal with the lag of the thing restarting each time, and luckily for me, I've already turned down the volume on the announcer, so I don't have to hear Matty Vaz being a spaz. But this is really easy, unless for some reason Jonathan has trouble on All Star versus Chapman getting the hit out. But that's that. Yeah, I started the Cougs one, I think. Obviously I didn't. I guess I didn't win anything. Yeah, because this is the one. Because this is just being more blatant to say, okay, it's just one plate appearance in the ninth, and you're playing with Mike Trout, and you got to hit a home run, and I couldn't do it, and it's on rookie. But this is one of the first things that I tried to do. Uh, I don't know, standard. Um, no, I don't do any of that. Yeah, I use buttons or whatever. So and what that's just a higher likelihood of actually being able to take it out. Because I hit a ton of home runs with the Griffey thing. I even hit a home run with his dad and then him afterwards. But I did that with my settings like this, the button interface and the not the analog thing, and not having to pick the location, not having to guess the pitch or anything like that. Um, okay, yeah, because for me, I think I'm just still so conditioned in how I played earlier versions of the game. Again, even offline and versus CPU, regardless of difficulty level, from rookie all the way to all star or whatever, where I became conditioned where, like, even if I had a power hitter up, where like maybe I'd have a spot where I would normally look to like just bunt with whoever came up, but because they're a guy that like doesn't bunt, I'm no longer bunting. That I started again years ago. I started switching even on this button interface thing. I started switching even from the very first pitch in the at bat, from trying to hit with power swing. I almost always swing just normal swing, and I tend to hit enough home runs, I feel like. I mean, I don't know where there's somewhere in here supposed to show you your stats, right? I don't know, but um, so I haven't. Historically, I didn't feel enough that there was enough of an advantage if you're using button interface to swing, power swing, even with pure power hitters, because of the loss of I don't know, like contactability or whatever the fuck they would call it. And then I just, I think of it kind of in terms of how a normal baseball player would, which is like, once you get to two strikes, depending on the situation, I'll usually then switch it up to trying to just hit with the O and the contact swing or whatever. And I completed one of the moments that required, I don't know if it actually required a home run or if I just had to get another extra base hit or whatever that I had on the broadcast, because I think it was the final Griffey one, where it was the thing the run that, because unfortunately in this game they don't show you when you've completed it. It doesn't show you what it was that you completed, which kind of sucks, but I could probably find it all online if I wanted to. But the final Griffey one that I had to do that took me forever was the 3 games, where they picked 3 games out of the final 30 that he played in '94 when they came back from 12 and a half games down or whatever. And you got to get 6 hits, 3 XBH, and 3 RBIs, which sounds like nothing, especially for a player like him. But what happened for me after the first time that I tried it, and that's why I put it on the broadcast, trying to like reverse jinx my way into winning it on the first try, and I did, was that for whatever reason, outside of the very first at bat where they show you the parameters or the settings that you're going to start with or whatever, which is that you're in the bottom of the first, 1 out, man on second, and the guy on second's got decent speed. I think it's like Joey Cora or whatever. So you start with that in your first at bat. So you got a decent shot on the very first at bat. I mean, you hit a home run, you knock out 1 of your 6 hits, you knock out 1 of your XBH, and you knock out 2 of the 3 RBIs. Pretty good start if you can do that. And if you wanted to, you could just keep banging through the thing until you eventually get a home run in your first at bat. I didn't feel like going that crazy with it, but it was getting really ridiculous for me, at least. I felt like, because after that first at bat, at least like 9 out of 10 of every at bat after that had nobody on base. And even the times where they had a person on base, a lot of the times it was what the fuck's his name, the super slow fucker was on first. So it was like, all right, even if I like hit something that should be in the gap for a double, I can't get a double because he won't run past second base to third. And I would even try, again, from previous seasons, this would sometimes work where you can like kind of force the guy to go by running into the base that he's already at. I've already learned my lesson many times over in the first 3 days playing this, that the game's like, nah, we're not letting you do that anymore. Like I would take Griffey and I'd run him up to second, and my my teammates, being controlled by the computer, is like, I'm just gonna chill here and wait for you to get tagged out. It's like, dude, run! Like it's wide open, and they overthrew while trying to get it to me at second base. Like the ball is basically almost in the stands on the right field side, and the guy's like, no, I'm just gonna stay here at second. I don't care what you do. So I've learned I can't do that. All right, so let's get back to the point that you can actually help me with here, which is finding some decent value. So I guess you're saying these pitchers. I really should try to have at least 3 decent ones. Would you even consider either Eckersley or Odorizzo decent enough, or should those guys be more like my 4 and 5 guys, in your opinion? They're the I'll pull them up, but they're the live series Odorizzo and the this breakout 78 Eckersley. I mean, as the 5th, and because Odorizzo got bumped up to 86. That's the other thing too that I have been saying on the broadcast that I have no idea. When they show like this one here, this card, when it was released, I guess it was an 81, and currently it's showing as an 86. What does that mean? The roster updates? Yeah. Up and down. Yeah, that's exactly what I said in yesterday's broadcast. That I didn't know, but I was like, yeah, it's clear that there's, it's up and down, but I have no way of tracking. So that 86 is trending. And that would make more sense. And are they updating that constantly, like continuously, or just once a day? Sure. Nice. So Wilson Contreras, who you're already telling me I should switch out and not have as my catcher and put Grandal in there instead. He was yesterday, literally he was trending as an 85 and his base is an 83, and he's just back to his base now. I mean, I can click over there and show you if you don't know what I'm talking about. But so they're saying that like literally something happened yesterday in yesterday's Cubs game in which his trending went down by 2 points. I mean, I guess they're probably. Plus, I think he also. What are the stars? Because I feel like he had 5 stars yesterday too. Do those matter? Does those mean anything? Oh, okay. Because I wish I still had the Arenado, because he was 4 stars, and then overnight he became 5, and he had something more like what Simmons has here, where he had 2 things, and I like the actual stars themselves are, blue on top and red on the bottom. So I just thought that that was just a color thing. Yeah, I went into to what do you want me to, which one do you want me to do? Roster update? Okay. Dynamically adjust attributes based on MLB players' real-life daily matchups. Ratings are displayed on a 5-star scale. Favorable advantage against their real-life opponents. Player with 1 star, not so much. Players' newly adjusted overall is displayed here, followed by trend, which indicates the total amount their overall has increased or decreased. Also displays the detailed matchup information that's considered during a player's attribute adjustment. You can also highlight any player and press the triangle to view the attributes that are impacted in their player card. That's it. So that's versus it's versus Pittsburgh. Okay. Favors Hall versus. Oh, so where's the I thought you could sort these things. I guess that was in the roster update screen. Oh, he's got the highest. McGowan's got the highest trend. No, I just like new overall or whatever. I don't know. Like so, like somebody that I would actually, because I'm not gonna put McGowan on my team just because he's good against Pittsburgh. He's at 56. He's probably terrible. So like the highest on this screen is Taylor Cole. Rangers are hitting 194 in their last 36 ABs against Cole. So I mean, okay. I mean, do you do that though? I mean, do you have that robust of a collection that you would look in and be like, all right, now I'm gonna play. So I mean, you already have an end game team, is basically what you're saying. So you've done literally all of these. You did the created player one too, or no? Oh, so if you've done this, that means you have every player in the game. Yeah, yeah, yeah. No, and I've looked at these, and this is the same as it was in previous years. So I mean, so you obviously have been grinding since the first day this came out, then, right? Yeah, I mean, because that's insane. You have how many with the changes? I don't even know how many teams are there? Is it? Yeah, I always forget the exact numbers. So either way, even if it was only 30, you have 40 live series, like current playing players on the 40-man roster of all 30 plus teams. So you've got 120. Oh. But you did it after complete after sending him to the collection. You there? It says you left. it you know it's fine, Wade. I won't tell Sony or EA or any of the developers that it's just because you're you know you're cheating and you're coining, you're buying all your players. So it gets confused at times and kicks you out. I understand. Kirby Yates, he was super rare. I had one and sold for 1 million. That what? That's nutty. I mean, on the marketplace right now, is it just because we're 6 months in that like people don't give a shit about stuff? I thought that this was, I thought you sort, I thought you could sort by the buy now. I guess not. Let's do a minimum of like 250. Those are some hut numbers there. Yeah, so nobody's going for even as much as 250K. Yeah, and there's, was that like 10? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 10 was a good guess. 10 players going for more than 150. And just Trout because people just like, well, they love them. If they play this game, they love Trout. Then what happened is in like the 4th inning bosses, they made April flashback pack a reward, and Yates dropped to 35K. you need him for a 95B. I don't know what the end of that was. It's actually the first time that I've seen the. I was looking for this exact card earlier, and it wasn't showing up on the list for me. I wanted to see the Signature Series Piazza from the person that was humble bragging on Reddit about taking back all the bad things that they said about the card, since they now have 4 12-0 banners. Bellinger, yeah, I saw that. That looks like a good. The 95 Bellinger looks like it would be good to get, but a lot of work. But yeah, these would be the list of players that I don't think I would ever have on my team. And it's fine that you have all of them, since you've been grinding since day one, and I just joined. Okay, so maybe you can just do this on just the text there. But what I wanted to do, so click the filter off. I wanted to go in for kind of each position, although I want to probably skip catcher and second base to start with. Max buy now 7K. I see, like, I think that I would be okay. I always put the 2 in there so I can avoid the ones that don't have a number. Like I feel like I can spend as much as 10 or at least 9, because like, look, if the ones that were closer to 20, I mean, at that point you can get a 96 Kinsler for 19.6, but you can get a Brandon Phillips 95 for 11.8, and then like your point of 7K, Muncy at 91 drops all the way down to 91. I mean, I guess maybe there's not that much of a difference of those 4, because I'm very much used to games having a significant difference between their 91s and the 95s, and it was that way all year in NHL 19, and just only until they dropped all the 99s and the rest of the free agency cards, where like a 93 is better than like a 99 or a 98 legend card or whatever. Put it 9 to 10, but check cheaper ones also. Oh, what did I? Okay, I put 20. Yeah, see, look, like just right here on second baseman, and then plus like I don't know if this thing takes into account secondary positions. I kind of wish that you'd be able to like at least maybe do that in the filter or whatever, but I guess not. I'm asking for too much on that because you think Muncie's nasty. Like this, maybe it's just my own personal opinion, because I didn't play all of this year's other games extensively, but push triangle and look at his expanded. Yeah, 100 power on both, batting left. That's kind of interesting to have that kind of, because he's got the straight and he's got the inverted, because he's not a switch. It's kind of weird, bit unusual, and his contact does not match up with that. So those are interesting choices that STS made on this. Diamond fielding and hitting. What does that do? Because like I think the Arenado changed overnight before I sold him, but yesterday Arenado was diamond hitting and not diamond, but like a black. It was like a black diamond. I guess it was not filled in on whatever the other one was, which I guess was defense. He won't overthrow as often or miss easy pickup. Yeah, I was quite annoyed. Arenado cost me a conquest game that I was trying to do on whatever the middle one is after veteran. I don't even remember. Black circle is the worst rating. Yeah, we can go into the marketplace and look at. Well, he's not going to be 10K. I'm gonna just drop that out for a second. Yeah, see, so today he's diamond defense. Like literally yesterday he was not, and he was also 4 stars. So and because it's blue there, it kind of fucks up of like at least for me being able to see, whether or not he was blue above the baseball. I can only see it on the actual picture of the card and not like underneath where it's technically bigger. But yeah, whatever his defense was I think it was like an empty or black diamond. It wasn't a circle. Phillips will be better at base running. Muncie better at hitting. Okay. Are you looking at your own screen on second baseman or something? Muncie versus Phillips. You're saying Phillips will be better at running, 73 and 65. Yeah, I mean, like Muncie, stealing at 3, even with the 58 speed, like I'm not gonna steal with him. Maybe that's just me. Maybe it's just my current setup. Max BN to 12K. Okay. Oh, that Phillips. Okay. Yeah, so that's a little bit of the difference between the 86 and the 95, I guess, huh? 77, 79, and 73, 65. That doesn't feel like that much of a drastic difference just on the speed and stealing stats. And the 86 is already 104 on contact L, so you're not gonna get too much more. This is actually lower, dude. The 95 is a lower contact L, but other stats are obviously higher. That's crazy. Could get Muncie for first, Phillips for second. This Phillips, the 95, I'm guessing, even though it looks like the stats are almost as good on the gold. Oh no, the power. Yeah, his versus his right-handers, this one's much better. Okay, so if you have the time, because you've already given me like what, at least a half an hour. I feel like I should start to spreadsheet this shit. That's why I was saying that overall doesn't always matter. Sure, but I mean it should be. Oh, I gotta killing my fucking eyes in real life here. I gotta turn the light on. Again though, like Arenado should have at least a slight advantage over a 54 overall common infielder who might not even be playing his correct position at third base. Maybe that's just me. Again, I feel like that common should not be capable playing on like rookie and Diamond Dynasty in a Conquest game, even against the Stronghold, because those games are not supposed to be any different than the regular games that you play versus any other hexagon on the map. I feel like they should not be able to like basically throw you out from the first base or the third base dugout. It's a bit insane. And it doesn't happen all the time, but I feel like it should almost like never happen. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and wrong one. Hold on one second. I gotta. Okay, let me drop a quick sheet here. Oops, wrong button. All right. Wow, my internet just went to like super slow mode here. Anytime, boys. Here we go. All right. Okay, I'm assuming you haven't said anything while I was doing all that. I'm assuming you're still there. So let's do. I'm gonna go on a list here. So we'll say, and because I don't really know a ton of kind of the newer breakout players outside of outside of Chicago and like teams that I've paid attention to. So I'm putting like their full names because like Brandon Phillips I'd probably be able to remember, but if I just like wrote Phillips, I might be confused as to like which one that is. So we're looking at 11.9 for the buy now, and you're saying you would put him second base, and you said Muncy, the second base, Max Muncy. Yeah, so I'm gonna do what their position is and where you would say to play them. So Phillips, Max Muncy. Oh, I'm also gonna put what their overall is, so I don't get that confused. Since they're like all the rest of these games, they got like 45 iterations of the same one. Even though they're the live series ones are basically like Evos, which is sweet. But they still feel the need to have all the different versions. All right, so the Phillips is a 95. Okay, so I got all that for him. We got Max Muncy, 91. Let's just say 7K. And he's a second baseman, and you're saying play him at first, I think is what you said. Yep, first. Okay. Next on your list, third would be Aubrey Huff. Yeah, I mean, a lot of these guys are ones that I was thinking of doing, which is kind of why I sold the Arenado, because I was just like, he's going for a lot. He's only one player. He's only getting one at bat in a 3-inning game for me. So that was kind of part of my thinking. And also, I didn't buy this game, so like it's very likely that I'm not going to have it forever, and I can literally just turn it back in tomorrow. Are there 2 people in the room right now, or that was both of you? All right, Aubrey Huff is basically like 11K, and he is a natural third baseman, and that's what you're saying to play him as well. Okay, next on the list, shortstop Brendan Rodgers. Huh, 89. Especially on guys that can't improve, can't ever get an upgrade. I'm like, I think unless they're beasts. I mean, this guy can field and hit. Doesn't have a ton of power from versus lefties, but I get it. It's only 7K, and you could probably quick sell it for close to that. I mean, you could do sell now for 5.5. There's not much of a gap there. But yeah, I generally, even though I know you're saying overall it isn't a huge deal, especially early on, I kind of would like to be able to like look at my team as I fill it out, because these are the only stubs that I have at the moment. So I got to be selective. So the more like 90s and higher diamonds that I can do for close to the same prices, the happier I'll be. So hold on, Huff is, no, I can't see on this screen, so what am I on here? Shortstop. Oh no, sorry, Brendan Rodgers. Yeah, so natural shortstop, and you're saying play him there as well. Right field, Jimenez. Center field, Carlos Gomez. So, and then I'm assuming if I put, oh, you said left field Brantley, right field Jimenez, center field Gomez. I'll take a look at those 3 players, and if the next thing that you type is going to take that part off of that screen, so let me just write that real quick. Brantley, left, Eloy Jimenez. Is there more than one Jimenez? Left and right. Okay. All right, Carlos as well. As just a straight up center. So now that I wrote those 3 down, do you? And I'll look at those 3 players. But do you, especially because I don't think I have 84K coins, stubs, whatever, and no ability to get any more right now that I know of. Okay, and at the bottom you're saying look at some golds just to save stubs. You know, I've already got the 89 Diamond Griffey Jr. locked to my collection. The whatever the thing is you get from the moments, the probably the 94 All-Star. He's 89. He hasn't played phenomenal for me, but he's okay. You know, so of the 3 that you mentioned, Brantley, Jimenez, and Gomez, like, would I really need all 3 of those, or and again, like, is whatever Brantley that is, I'm assuming a diamond, is he that much of an upgrade over his gold, who's not even making my team automatically through the you click the button to have the CPU pick your team? Like, of those 3 players, should I choose 2 of those 3 instead and let Griffey stay in the team for now? Okay, so get Gomez, then just get a cheaper gold. Well, so again, I mean, I have the gold Brantley, but like he doesn't even make the team even before I add Gomez. So, but now if you type anything else, I'm gonna lose with the stuff you said on pitchers. So let me write that. Castillo, SP, Harvey, Mats. Yeah, I definitely cannot afford all these. Relievers, Rodney and Trainin. That got cut off, whatever that was. We'll keep Griffey, get Gomez, and maybe Brantley, but other positions first. Yeah, I mean, that was honestly like that was what I was gonna do when I didn't have you here to be 40 of the 43 comments and also on the party audio to explain most of the game that I didn't know before. Like what I was gonna do is kind of just come in here and like nab some of these low buy now players that are highly rated, just so that I can at least see a diamond team when I'm doing like the Diamond Dynasty stuff, so that if I want to play at least like on veteran, because I don't feel like waiting for another round before I can attack a stronghold. It just feels like I'd have a greater chance of being able to win those games with ease. Because sometimes on veteran I've won, like 7-0, 8-0, 8-1, whatever. But then, like I think that was last night. I got super fucking bored. I don't think it was on veteran though. I think it was on again whatever the level is right after veteran, and I had Eckersley in, and because it was the level that doesn't like tell me automatically which pitch to pitch and where to position it. So I was just like, whatever. I've done this in previous years as well, particularly with Eckersley, but like with his really good one, not the one that I have. I was just basically button mashing on quote unquote defense, because I have it all set up for auto anyways. So I was just like constantly pressing X. So I was just throwing just nothing but fastballs, just meat, like straight down the middle. And because it was the level above veteran, even like the worst player on the team would take it out of the yard every time. Like I was already up like 9-0, so I was like, what does it fucking matter? And then all of a sudden it's like 9-4, 9-5. I'm like, okay, I guess I should maybe start being a bit more selective on my pitching here. I don't know why I just brought that up. Just other than the fact that like I know that the GTO strat in any of the Diamond Dynasty Conquest maps that I probably shouldn't be worrying too much about, because there's only like at most 10 of them, and some of them are relatively easy or quick, and also they don't really give you that good of rewards. But I at least want to get the big one for the Ty Cobb to start with, and that's part of my thinking too, is that I don't like whatever position he's gonna play. So I guess I should go look at that, right? Whatever position he's gonna play once I finally complete this. 88 Ty Cobb, so it doesn't even tell you, so now I have to go search that myself. And the only way I'd be able to find that out is if somebody's actually selling it. Do the Conquest, it looks like a shark. There's like 5 hidden packs that can get you a diamond. Okay. Yeah, because that Conquest sucks. Like it's cool to get like the nameplate and shit, I guess, but like you get a crappy gold player, and then you get something with Smarja. I don't even remember what it was. Alright, so how the fuck... I guess do a name search? That's not the right one. So nobody's selling the 89, I guess. But his 99 is playing center and has the secondary positions being the other outfield positions. Did he really play with number 0 on his jersey? I don't remember that. Conquest Cobb isn't sellable. Makes sense. But then like as terrible as the user interface is in NHL 19, that they're hopefully going to adjust for 20 in 2 months or two weeks, but probably not. In there, you can go into like here would be where you'd find it. Like you'd be able to go into. So I guess you can do this, right? You go into my inventory, but again, like just like in NHL, you have to know where it is to look, and he's certainly not going to be alive. So he'd be, and what would they have him on the Tigers? Yeah, you can see his card that way. That's what I was kind of figuring. Yeah, so there's the 99. The 89 is not in here. And he's not going to be live, so it's going to be flashbacks. Do you know what team that card is on? I also can barely see the screen. The shading and shit is so fucked up. I'm trying to think of what other team would make sense. I thought I already looked at the Indians. Do you know what team the Conquest Cobb is on? Does it even show it on the under the Conquests? Now I gotta decipher what that is. Is that the? Looks like an elephant. Is that the A's? Yep, there we go. Oakland. All right. I know a little history in baseball. Don't ask me about current players though. I don't even know who half these fucking guys are. Like there's people that are dead that I'm like, oh, they're not alive in real life anymore. That's interesting. Did I pass the A's? There we go. I think it's an 89, right? There we go. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't get too upset with a 110 and 117 contact and 125 vision. No power, no speed, and not really good in the outfield. And yeah, obviously he's not going to have a marketplace if he's unsellable. So I don't know. I mean, 88 overall. I'd have to complete the entire conquest to get this, first of all. Or no, I have to capture all the strongholds, so I can actually do that before capturing all the territories. But oh, he's got circle defense. He must be terrible defense, right? CP training right next to him is awesome. Yeah, like that. Just again, I don't know who this guy is. Oh, Blake Train. I think I've heard the name like once. It's not worth it. Can get better for 67K. This card, this training. Ooh, a little bit of a drop in the buy now price at least. This just came out, huh? How do you, dude? You know too much about the game if you know something about a card that came out like barely more than a day ago. Oh, can get better for the Cobb, you're saying? Okay. Yeah, but how do you know the training is? How do you know this particular training is that good? Or are you just saying training in general is good? Yeah, you obviously were not talking about this one. He's a pennant race award. Sorry, which one are we talking about here? You have him. No, I don't. I'm playing the pronoun game. So who's a pennant race award first, and then who do you have? I'm guessing you say you have training. Okay. So you're saying that is training also the pennant race award? And was it the flashback version that we just saw? This one. But then even still, shouldn't you have only had the card for like at most 48 hours? I'm not knocking it if you're the 90. Well, yeah, here you go. I mean, according to this, they're saying that it was released on the 19th. I don't know when they do their releases and stuff like that. So, okay, answer me one more question before we go back to trying to pick up at least a few cards, so I didn't completely waste my selling of Arenado to get some stubs. I'm gonna jump off a train in here, but the live series cards. You said that like in 3 weeks, the whatever card you're using as an example could end up getting. Maybe we were talking about like Rosario, 83 gold, but playing, you can barely see it there, but playing as an as you said, trending as an 87, which would clearly be a diamond. So you're saying at some point, here's his Diamond Dynasty, by the way. His first 2 at bats, he hit home runs. his wait, that can't be possible because he has no home runs in 9 games. The fuck is going on? Who am I thinking of somebody else? Oh, was it probably Simmons? Nope, because he doesn't have any home runs either. Oh, Grandal. There you go. Yeah, Grandal had because what are they showing has his okay, his batting average is 655. So I confused myself by thinking about 2 different players. I was thinking of Grandal, but was looking at Rosario because Rosario's batting average was garbage. But Grandal's first 2 at bats were home runs. He's only had 1 since then, but his batting average is still 654. And I thought that it was Rosario, and as you can see, his batting average is 053. And so, just real quick, this will take 2 seconds. But like with Grandal hits 2 back-to-back home runs in his first 2 at bats, and then hits like another, I don't know, probably extra base hit on his next at bat. His first like 4 or 5 at bats were all hits. So for like a while, when he'd come up, even though I do like the quick pace or whatever, so I don't have to deal with the broadcast or whatever. It would still show, unless I clicked out of it really quickly, it would show that like, you know, he was hitting 1,000 for my team. And then I think because of Rosario trending so highly, I was thinking that it was in fact him that had hit the 2 opening homers and was 1,000 the first few times that he was up. And then I saw the batting average in the last game being under 1, you know, 0.0 something, and now it's down to 0.053. And I was like, wow, that really sucks that I dropped off that far from how he was playing. All right, anyways, if he keeps up that pace, he will be a diamond. Sure, that was the question, but the question is when exactly. I'm assuming like the gamers know when. So sure, right? Based on real life, and that's cool. I like that. It's a fun little add to the game for the live series cards. But could be a week, could be a month, depends. But okay, but you were saying that the updates are done on Fridays, right? So you're saying like it could be this Friday or next Friday or in a month on a Friday. Am I getting you right on that? Cool. Is there a specific exact time? Like daily resets in NHL are 2 p.m. Pacific time, because they are out on the West Coast in Vancouver, and so it was San Diego. So that wouldn't surprise me if they use a Pacific time. 3 p.m. of what time? Eastern. Okay. So 3, 2. So okay, then so they're doing noon their time. That's so much better. I don't know why NHL does it 4 hours later. But I guess they must think that some people are playing more than one game and don't want to have all their games reset at the exact same time. Okay, cool. So 2 p.m. I'm gonna fucking write that down. 2 p.m. Central Time for me on Fridays. At the moment, I do not have Twitch Prime. I I do have a trial on Amazon Prime. I try not to pay for things, basically. um, I mean, I have paid for Amazon Prime, and I might have paid for like a month of Twitch Prime once, but I think that was because I paid for the Amazon Prime that I just had to put like an extra dollar in to get Twitch Prime. I'm not a fan of Twitch anymore. I followed it in a completely different arena of the world. Um, Still technically games, but much different than video games. And I don't know. I haven't been big on watching like the. I've been mostly just following the Hut NHL YouTubers, and they do a bunch of Twitch stuff during the season. They don't do any at the moment. Amazon Prime, you get Twitch Prime. If you watch MLB The Show streams and have account link, you get free pack. Just one free pack ever, or like every week when they do their show for the updates. Every stream. Okay, well that would probably be worth it. Um, yeah, because the packs are garbage, as they are in literally every game. Um, I mean, I did get the Arenado in just a whatever, either the show or the standard, and so it was either 51 or 101. I think it was actually the one that was 101 odd of getting a diamond. So I can't exactly complain, I guess, but generally it seems like the packs are terrible. And part of the reason why I wanted to do all of that conquest for the Ty Cobb thing is because at the end it says it's repeatable. If you do the whole thing, if you complete the map, that you get a 10-pack bundle. And because I don't want to spend either stubs or money, because again, I don't own the game, and I haven't really decided how long I'm going to play. Same with Madden, you get free player, COD, get free. I don't do Call of Duty and stuff like that. Hoping they do Hut, Amazon Prime, probably bonus, I'm assuming you said there. Yeah, they didn't, obviously, for 19. Maybe they will for 20. And I don't know if you saw any of the stuff that I did in Madden, but I, much like this game, I played Madden like further along in the season. Actually, I played it like 9 months in, like almost to the point where 20 was almost out, or 20 was going to be coming out in a month or two later. And I fucking destroyed it. Like I spent money. I'm not gonna lie. Like I spent money, but that was because they had the ultimate packs, or whatever the fuck they were called, for the ultimate players. And I just had like my worst player was like an ultimate legend pack. So my worst player on my entire team, I'm like the 40 man roster was like 20, not 40, was it 25 man roster? Now I'm confusing baseball and football for some strange reason. The worst player I had on my team was like a 95 overall ultimate legend. Like that's how fucking good that team was. And I had the game for no more than 2 weeks, and I haven't played it ever since then. And I think I have it on order, or on hold, if you want to call it that, from my distributor. But so it hasn't come back up, or maybe it did come back up, but I didn't bother to go in and get it in time. So now it's like you get kind of put back on the bottom of the list for it or whatever. So I'll probably get, not the current version, not Madden 20, but I'll probably get Madden 19 again, just to go back in and see that team that I had that was basically worth like, I'm trying to remember how much they were going for. I feel like the Vic alone was, yeah, he was going for 900 or almost $1 million, and there were the ones that were only available during the week, like that you'd have to get in packs. Those have a quick sell of 500k coins. So it's like was fucking phenomenal. The first one I got, I was like, I've no use for the card. Like it's cool. It's a 99 overall, but like he would just be taking the place of another 99 that I already have in my team that I think plays perfectly fine, and it's selling for a crazy high amount. I like sold it without even trying to put it on offer. I just sold it at market for like 800 or 850,000. It's insane. So yeah, my whole team was finished, but I stopped the 2 weeks that I played. I think the first week was Vic, or the second week was Vic. Maybe the first week might have been Randy Moss. I get those two confused sometimes. But I played around that time when those were the Ultimate Legends that were out in those weeks, and I only played for, it might have been 3 weeks, because I feel like even if I played for 2 weeks, I think it covered like 3 weeks worth of Ultimate Legends. So I had all of like the ones that had just come out and were the highest overall, and then I backfilled with all of the rest of them as well. And I was buying the max amount of Ultimate Legend packs that they were willing to sell you. So I don't know what I probably dropped like $1,000 that month, which is stupid, but it was fun as hell. And yeah, I literally had all of them, and like the best part about it for me, I felt like, especially having come from being frustrated with, at that point, like at least 6 months of NHL 19, it was like getting, at the time, it was like getting the legend version of the alumni that can be upgraded to legend in NHL 19. Like, best examples being Brett Hull, Paul Coffey, Yari Curry, stuff like that. So it would be like opening a pack and not getting what you got all year, which was the base alumni card for them, but instead getting their fucking legend card that for much of the year, like the Brett Hull was always 500K or more. Paul Coffey was more like 800, almost $1 million. It would be like opening a gold pack and being able to get one of those legend cards in there, which is like that never happened. And now all those cards you can turn into 99 overalls with the entry draft collectibles that all go for an average of 40K coins per. So it's expensive to use coins to buy the collectibles and trade up those cards, but all the 99, especially the legend free agents, they play crazy good in that game now that nobody's playing because there's 2 weeks left in the game. But over on the Madden side, it was fucking awesome, because like I could be doing the thing where I'm like trying to build them up, right? So I was doing like the trade-in, for Lawrence Taylor. I'd have at least 2 or 3 of his. I forget if they would do 4 or 5 that you have to put in to get the Ultimate Legend. So, and I don't mean the blue like regular standard legends, because I know Lawrence Taylor and others had those and then they had the Ultimate Legends. I'm talking only Ultimate Legends. So I had like I either had like 3 out of 5, 4 out of 5, or 3 out of 4. I had like a plurality of the underlying Ultimate Legend cards for Taylor and others. And I was like building up to try to like be able to trade those in to get the good one. And then like I'd open a pack and I'd get the master set player one, like the pure Ultimate Legend one. So in some cases like 99 overall, like it would just rip it in a pack amongst other things that were also good in the same exact pack. So I was like, all right, fuck it, I get to sell now, like all the lower ones and get those coins. So that was probably why. Maybe I didn't spend the full $1,000, but even if I did, if I spent the $1,000, because I was able to sell so many cards that I ripped in packs, because I eventually got like the master versions of them from either trading them in or getting lucky and pulling them in other packs. Like I sold a bunch, and like as I said, Brian Dawkins was I haven't played that game, obviously, because the new one's out. I haven't played that Madden 19 in like 3 or 4 months now, something like that, I think. But that was back when I did that, so it's hard for me to remember exactly who these players were. But yeah, it was a Brian Dawkins 99. It was such a fucking beast card, but I couldn't pass up the fact that people were like foaming at the mouth to be able to buy it. in the auction house. So I was like, yeah, sure, give me 850k coins. I'll turn around and buy 3 more 99 Ultimate Legends with that. But anyways, we are way past the point here. So I'll take 2 seconds. I'll make sure it doesn't go past 2 hours and 10 minutes when I say this point here. So this Rosario specifically, he's a gold 83 right now, but he's trending 87. I guess part of my question was, like, if he's trending at 87, does that mean that his card and him as a player it's playing, like, if I play a game right now with this card, does it play as if he's an 87 right now, or does it play still like he's an 83 and the trend is just to, like, give you a sense that he might get upgraded later? And I think you were suggesting it's more of the latter. So yes, that was, again, not a yes or no question, but so probably the latter, like that it's just trending and that it may increase later. So more importantly, you were saying that he can get play. Oh really? Okay, so that's cool. Which means Mike Contreras now sucks 2 points lower today, and he's been playing really well for me. So he plays at 87 at the moment, but obviously you want to get that locked in if you own the card, I'm guessing, is part of the point. So as early as this Friday, 3 p.m. Eastern time, if he's still trending at that point, then this specific card can get, sure. His specific card could be upgraded this Friday to a diamond, right? And so then, like, it'll show it as if whatever that new rating, diamonds have to be 85 or above. So whether it's 85, 86, 87, I can't imagine to be higher if it's only 2 days from now. But like one of those 3 ratings, it would show that as if it was the base. So where it shows 83 in gold right now, if say it's an 85, it would then say 85 and it would be diamond. Like, that's what you're saying, right? And then it can still trend, and I get that it can go up and down, and he can get reduced back down to a gold if he fucks up in the future. But that's what you're saying, right? Every Friday, every single card in the game that's a live series card technically has a chance at an upgrade. Trevor Story, 82, trended to 86, went to 84, and kept trending, and now he's an 84 diamond. Or 85 diamond, you said. Yeah, and he's an 85 diamond. Yesterday, he was an 85 diamond that was yesterday as well. Because I thought it was funny. I almost wanted to go back into my post in the one post that I made on Reddit and say that I found the key to unlocking Arenado actually being fucking decent at the game, and it's just simply play against the Rockies, or I guess just being able to play in his home stadium. His first 2 at bats went yard, and he hit like 4 out of 6 went deep, and the last ones of those were not in Colorado or versus the Rockies anymore. All right, so Story is, what is his current position in the game? Because he's always been a utility guy. Why don't I make this easier on myself? I'll search by name, dumbass. See if they do it. If they let you do it off of just the one or the other. Ritual, the history of tops. Oh, good thing that Ritual came up. I got another quick question for you. So there you go. He's actually trending at 87 today. Literally yesterday when I played against him, he was trending at 86. I don't know how much of a difference that makes if they would give him an upgrade. I think the big key is being able to upgrade their grade. So it's kind of like, once you're a diamond, you're a diamond. Even if it's like, and if you're 90 or 90 plus and trending higher, obviously that's pretty fucking cool, because that makes you one of the top 5 or top 10 live series cards in the game. Yeah, he is. I don't know if you can see here, he's a shortstop. But to my point, he's a utility guy. He plays second and third. So almost every version of the game that I've had, he had played third before they had Arenado there. Not much, and like not every stat goes up. Like say he trended yo because he made 3 double plays, just fielding stats may go up. That would suck. But again, at least as long as you get like a grade upgrade, so that you can feel better about you, not you personally, because your whole team is fucking endgame and they're all 99 diamonds. But for me to be able to look at my team and see a sea of blue diamonds out there will make me feel better about it. But yeah, so see his defense there. I think that's what Arenado had yesterday. So I thought the picture or the icon was a diamond though. So I thought he was a blue diamond. I'm talking about Arenado. I thought he was a blue diamond in hitting, and that defense was I thought black, but I guess that's silver. So maybe that would be crazy if like literally yesterday he was a silver defense and today he's a diamond defense. Silver Bo Burchett for Toronto. I would buy a couple of him. You may make some coins. He's like around 1K. If he goes diamond, then he quick sell Burchett. You doing the thing where you talk into your mic and have it no, because you didn't put in the ... by talking. All right, last question, and then let's buy some cards and get a real fucking team here going here. What the fuck does equipment do in Diamond Dynasty? Like, I get that I can put it on my created player, but my created player isn't good enough to play at the moment. Maybe later he'll be able to do it, but even then, he'll play one position at a time in any given game for your created guy. Yeah, fuck that, man. It should go here under your team. And now, like, I have these diamond skins because it was they were relatively cheap, and it was an easy thing for me to do to see like what the outcome would be. Obviously, I have no socks that are able to be whatever. And when I had selected this, it says does not apply attribute boosts, only visual changes, and it overrides all bat visuals for every player on your team. So I'm guessing, maybe I'm wrong on this, but are they saying that like this bat skin is going to override all bat visuals for every player on your team? But the way it's worded, it made me feel like the bat setting that I had on my created player gets fucked when I put the this bat skin on my team, and plus it's fucking cosmetic. It doesn't do anything. So it's honestly stupid. It's really stupid. Like when there's, whether it's moments, whether they're part of like a whole series, or whether they're like in like a program where there's like a billion moments that you can play. When these things are like, and that one doesn't even give you anything good. Maybe it's because I'm in first inning, and first inning is terrible. Third inning, anything good in any of these? No, it's just stars and stubs and XP. But then, I mean, if you do enough of the programs, I guess you get stuff. But a bunch of them are like, yes, I mean, all of them when you unlock at 20, certainly 1 gold equipment item. But then I'm going to go to, can't do it from there, I guess. And the XP reward path. Like this seems so absurd to me. I think it's at 95. Okay, so at 45 as well, you get a gold equipment item, and then like you work your ass off to get all the way up to 95, and you get to choose 1 gold equipment item. Like what the fuck? Like either 5 or 6 levels later, you get a 99 overall legend player. It's insane. Wait, go to 100 stars, 200 stars, and 300 stars and hit triangle. Oh, I thought that those were I thought it was just those 5 throughout the whole thing. Yeah, it is. Right? Unless it changes on 600 or 500 or whatever. On the inning bosses. On the inning bosses. What? Oh, here? Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, it's again, like these players, if I get the players that you're talking about me getting, like these guys like wouldn't even make my team anymore. And that's at 100 program stars when I'm at what, 30? So I mean, if it's not that hard to do, it's not that hard to do. But you know, it's like you get the show pack. You get the whole thing. Now you finally get the Signature Series Choice Pack. These cards obviously are pretty solid. So did you? Is this repeatable? I'm assuming it can't be, right? So you, out of this choice, you took you took Gary Carter, or no, you took George Brett. 200 to 300 better. How do you have the? You said you got the 99 George Brett. Were you just buying stuff with coins? Anyways, I'm asking you questions that aren't pertinent to what I'm actually trying to accomplish here, but you can still tell me because I asked anyways. Let's buy my squad here. So I think that Griffey Jr. probably that pack was in market before. Yeah, that was. I don't know if I asked you this, and it sounds like you haven't gotten to the Honus Wagner yet, in 100% completion of the game or whatever. But I asked myself this question when no one was in the room in a previous broadcast. I'm assuming that it's not possible for me starting now to get the Honus, or in any other way get to 100% completion. 15 players from Honus. That sounds close, but it's probably still a bit of a grind. Because it feels like even just in like the programs and stuff that there's like and other types of collections, like here, I'm just gonna pick one at random. Like listing not found, right? So, like, I get that there's more than 60 in this list. I think it's 72. 8, 12, 16, 20, 4, 8, 32, 6, 44, 8, 52. Jesus, 50, 56, 64, 8, 72, 76. So 70 to 76. So you still got to get 60 out of 76. I mean, most of them are kind of like that. They're about like 5/6 that you got to get. Most of those come from Affinity. Well, that's kind of fucked. Because there's at least... Where's the one? I guess it's not Affinity, but there was at least one of these. Not that. I don't know where the fuck it is, but there's at least one of these. I'm sure events, obviously, but one of these is like exclusively built off of competing online. I mean, even the stuff that they list on the home for the program. These missions that they list here. Like I keep getting the top one because I have one player and I play enough games where they, play 5 games, you complete that. Oh, I didn't realize. Can I get a new mission? But yeah, these two are both on multiplayer. So you play ranked season, battle royale, or event games, and I don't see event games really even being offered to me at the moment. And I don't really have much of a desire to play ranked season or battle royale. And if I did, I'd get my ass kicked. So, like, I'm not sure if I could even tally 3 RBIs with silver outfielders in battle royale. I just don't. And it's going to give me 2 program stars. Like, it just seems like not worth it. The exchanges are whatever. But if those are exchanges, yeah, I don't like the exchanges as much as the collections for obvious reasons, I would assume, because these players go away. I did this on a previous broadcast for one that had like 128 value. Yeah, based on online for some, but playing moments gets you a decent amount. Okay, I'll trust you. You've been doing it since the game came out. All right, why don't we build a team here? I know you basically gave me the list already, but let me pull that up here. I didn't write down I didn't write down everything on it. Plus, I can't get this full list. Even before creating the full spreadsheet, I know that I won't be able to afford them all. So, doing max price 12. Brantley was left, so he's 92. 6.1 standard position. You have every single boss, 1 to 5 inning bosses. I have all. Well, yeah, your team's awesome. I get it. Thanks for the humble brag. I'm literally the only one in the room, and no one's gonna watch this. So you're only talking shit to me, who you're in the process of helping build an actual team here. Oh, Jimenez. Wait, I wrote left field, right field. Okay, so he's actually a left fielder, but you're saying play him in right. Makes sense. That seems kind of expensive for a 90. Basically 9.7. Because that's kind of why I was saying like Aubrey Huff seemed kind of expensive too. Because Huff was 11 for 91 compared to like Max Muncy, who's 7 for 91, and Brantley, who's 6.1 for 92. Well, no, I mean because you said I had sense release. Yeah, you've been playing the whole time. Huff hits bombs. All right, fine, whatever. All right, and then Gomez, center, and you were basically saying I just need Gomez. 85? Is this, or does he? Do I have to up my value from 12K? Are you saying that this 85 diamond Gomez is worth being possibly my only outfielder that I'm going to buy right now? That one? Okay. I guess I'll move on to the look at arm strength. 84. Is that supposed to be that good? I kind of feel like if like underlying stats should be within a reasonable, like almost like margin of error of the overall rating. Otherwise, the overall ratings become kind of pointless. That's just me though. All right, moving on to the pitchers. See if we can actually afford or get any of them. Castillo, 7K, and a 92. I like 92. It's a good start. Yeah, it looks like you just kind of went down the line here. Harvey, 91, 6.1. I think you said Mats. I don't see. And then you said Rodney, but Rodney is a reliever. What am I missing? Are these guys higher priced than 12K? Mats is a gold. Oh, okay. Well, you're saying a gold starter is really worth it? Ronnie's a closer. Yeah, I wasn't sure if they had him as a... The game likes to fuck people around between RP and CP. Like, you could have like 7 different versions of Andrew Miller, and he'd be at all 3 of the different pitching positions. Jesus Christ, how far down is this guy, dude? Here we go. Oh, because he's 1.4. Yeah, those are pretty good pitch. What would you call that? Like the left side, like the pitch control kind of stats or whatever. But kind of terrible in terms of like the per 9 stats. All of them: hit per 9, K per 9, walk per 9, homer per 9. But stamina as a starter, clutch isn't terrible. Control pretty good. Velocity and breaker awesome. For a guy this cheap, I mean, this should probably be like my first purchase. So Mats is a 84 for 1.444. He says starters low. Right, I get it. And you understand. I think you've made this point, but you understand like this is basically to build through like almost exclusively moments. Once I rip through the Diamond Dynasty Conquest stuff, and hopefully, to your point, I'll try the Smarja one second, I guess, and hope that I can nab a couple of diamonds there. 2 more starters, okay. So Rodney as a closer. You were saying that training, right, as well? Oh, and that's who you put it last on the list, I guess. So Rodney goes, the 88 Rodney goes for that much more. People just love Rodney, I guess, huh? I feel like he always goes for like more than I would expect based on what everyone else is going for. Him or Rodney? Well, which one is better? They're pretty similar. I think I like training's better. Sure, I get it. It's kind of the reason why people liked early editions of Chapman before his other stats went up. Besides just like straight velocity and the ability to almost blow Game 7 of the World Series for the Cubs. I don't know if he's had a chance to play past a championship series for anybody else. I don't think the Yankees have made it lately, right? Okay, so goes to show you how much I care and pay attention. It's like I start paying attention at the earliest, like maybe around this time towards the end of the season, if the team's in contention, and if not, I just don't care at all. And then if they're contention, I pay attention a little bit sometimes in regular season, and then I look at the postseason. And then of late, I've decided this for like all sports. If you're gonna play your games, your playoff games, and especially your finals, not on regular fucking TV, I am not watching your sport anymore. So, like I gave up on hockey this year for the first time ever, because they were not they were on different stuff. And like baseball, technically the playoffs go the same way because they're fucking around with FS1 for some stupid ass reason, and probably a bit of TBS. I think like one league is on one and one league is on the other initially, and then they coalesce into FS1. And then but I think the World Series is still on network. And like obviously the fucking Super Bowl is on network. It's like, why is the NFL like the only sport? Because it was like the first sport that I initially stopped watching because of all the concussion and the fact that they're creating people's brains that make them want to, and sometimes actually do, kill people certainly once they've left the league, or in Aaron, was it not Rodriguez? What the fuck's his name? The dude who was still active on the Patriots when he was involved in multiple murders, like multiple murders at different times. There was more than one, and like sure, like Ray Lewis killed a guy and still gets to be on every week doing broadcast, but you know, whatever. Anyways, moving on. So because of that, and because I can't watch the Bears. Hernandez, yeah. It's like I feel like that's it's gonna sound super inappropriate and white guy of me, but I feel like Hernandez is relatively close to Rodriguez, even though it's not at all. Like at least I didn't think like O'Leary or something. But yeah, anyway, I'll say this for you, Wade, since no one else is in the room at the moment, and unless you tell people to watch, no one is going to watch this replay either. And maybe I told you this back in the day when I was early on in NHL this season. I long story short, I sat on a board with I won't go so far to say even specifically which one, but spoiler alert, not Virginia. I sat on a board with one of the prominent McCaskies, like one of her children, who was one of the ones actually like running the team from an ownership perspective, and he flat out shit. I give it away. So it's one of the guys clearly that lowers the amount of people that it could be at this point a little bit. But yeah, he recently that it wasn't just him. The family got together, going back to 1986 after they won the Super Bowl, in would have been late January 1986 from the 85 season. They decided after that, as a family who owned the team, that they were going to make a point of never winning again until they sold. They were going to literally milk that one win, because they knew when they won it that they were regarded as potentially the greatest team that had ever played, and they were kind of annoyed with the fact that the Dolphins managed to keep them from the perfect season, because at that time the Dolphins were the only team that had ever had a perfect season. Obviously that's not true anymore, but at that time it was true, and they lost to the Dolphins in the only loss of the year, and obviously won all their playoff games and the Super Bowl and destroyed the Patriots in the Super Bowl that year. And after that Super Bowl, when they knew that because of the notion that it was like such a great team, and Chicago generally being pretty fucking loyal to their teams, whether it has to do with the team having any ability to play the game or not, because people have said that the loyalty to the Cubs has nothing before recently had nothing to do with their actual output on the field. It was, for a while it was just basically because there were quote unquote hot chicks. I live here, so I would say objectively they were on average certainly not all hot. I guess if you're desperate and you're going to something like that just to stare at half-naked chicks, then sure, they were on average okay at least, and some certainly were better than average. But yeah, people went to the game for the bleachers to drink their ass off and to stare at chicks who either came to the game in a bikini top or had a shirt on and took the shirt off to expose the bikini top. So they're basically, guys came to the game to drink and stare at tits, which is like, why are you not just at a strip club at that point? It's basically the same thing, because outside of the fiction of the movie The Breakup, which was mostly filmed here in Chicago, while Aniston and bunch of cool cats to meet. Yeah, no, not at all. But anyway, the movie The Breakup suggests that you could just go to a Cubs game, one of many Cubs games that you go to, and spot a hot chick who is actually at the game with a dude on a, like, clearly on a date and in a relationship. It's fun. Thank you very much. I turned into like disliking his work so much that I don't, like, almost forget his name and only focus on his former partner in crime that much more, who now is apparently only doing superhero movies as a director, which kind of sucks, despite the fact that I kind of liked Iron Man initially. Anyways, moving on. That movie suggests that you can just kind of go to any random Cubs game, especially if you go to a bunch of them, and just kind of pick out any girl, even if they're in an existing relationship and at the game with the person that they're in a relationship with, and be like, I'm that funny, I'm going to make some comment, like, while forcing you to do something with the hot dog and the payment, and suddenly we're going to end up in a relationship. Clearly didn't work out for him in the movie, so that part is fun. 10 FAO Schwartz and Nike Town was awesome as a kid. Yeah. FAO Schwartz and the other, not Disney, because fuck Disney, but there was FAO Schwartz, which I think was I think that was either where they filmed big, or that's kind of like the company that his fictional company that he, as a kid who was fakely an adult, worked for, I think was supposed to be like modeled after. But there's like another kind of like toy store that was cool at that time too. So I guess we must be about the same age, because that was like the late 80s, early 90s, maybe at best into like the late 90s. When you go into Nike Town and they didn't have, you know, what does fucking Jordan have now? He's got I think he's close to like 500 different 33. Yep, I get a bit on you, not too much though. At least I like to pretend I don't have too much. But my first digit's the same. We'll say that. But yeah, Jordan has like 500 iterations of like the Jordan shoe, like not like just the brand, but like specifically like the Jordan. So like not like the Jordan Curry, like just like the straight Jordan. He's got like 500 different versions of that now. Whereas like Nike Town back in the day, it was like, all right, we got like, you know, I don't know, maybe 15, 20 Jordan styles, and then they had more non-shoe apparel at that time. No joke. Like they were hardcore, like trying to sell like the other shit, like and not stuff that you normally think of as expensive, like, you know, jerseys and stuff like that, but like trying to sell like just t-shirts that just said Nike on them. It's like, yes, please give me $55 for a shirt that just has the Nike logo on it. I want to be a walking advertisement for you and pay you for the pleasure of doing that. All right, Blake Trainin, 90 overall, 8.4. Okay, and if we sum those, yeah, I do not have enough for all the ones listed here, assuming that I do the buy now, because why not? It's close though. It's 91K. So I'm thinking, what am I thinking? I don't know if I am thinking anything. You're saying Huff is worth it. If I don't take Brandon Phillips, I don't have anybody else at second to start with, so I probably have to go with both of those. If I don't get Jimenez and Brantley and just get Gomez for the outfield right now, I can get all those. So I can get, in case you don't remember your own list, I can get Brandon Phillips play second, Max Muncy as a second baseman playing first, Aubrey Huff third at third, Brendan Rodgers short at short, Gomez as a center, and then I just decide, I guess, between whether he plays center or Griffey plays center if I move Griffey into one of the other spots. Pitchers, all of them. Castillo, Harvey, and Matz as starters. Rodney and Trainin as closers. Do I need two closers? I mean, how would you... They're decent. Gomez at right field, cool. If I were to get both Rodney and Trainin, which one... Because they're both right-handed, it would be I would just do this immediately if either one of them were left-handed. Because then I could go matchups, as long as the opposing batter is not inverted or whatever. But well, let me look at. Are either one of them? Oh, so in the attributes they don't even. That's kind of strange, isn't it? Shouldn't they? Did they never used to do this? Okay, yeah, that makes more sense to me. Because otherwise, I'm just gonna I don't know, especially in 3-inning games. That for me, sometimes I have to go 12 innings to be able to actually win, but hopefully not anymore after getting these diamonds. Two right-handed closers who are pretty close in their overall and are not that different. So why is that? Why does it go from blue to red? Because the things that are not live series can't get updates, right? So his speed should not have gone up since it was released, right? I also love charts. I'm a finance guy in real life, so I was super excited when I was reminded that they have charts in this game, and then super disappointed when I realized that it was only the last month. Yeah, he's been same. Okay. So yeah, they both technically Blake's four-seamer is a little bit faster, and then he throws the sinker and the cutter with a slider that's also pretty fast. So they both have the same exact top end four seam. Ronnie's got the two seam to go with it. A decent drop off on the slider, and even more change of pace with the circle change. And he's got 95 break as well. Shit. I mean, Trendon's got even. Is that how you say his name? Trainin? I don't know. I always find myself with pitchers from the A's that I don't know. I feel like Billy's over there just continuing to create great players that I find out after the fact. The 1 year that I played a ton of, I had the I don't know. It was not the live series. It was some sort of special edition. Sean Doolittle as my closer for almost the entire year. Just so awesome to have all that speed and have it on the left side, so that even CPU opponents couldn't couldn't stack you with lefty hitters or other hitters that are just good against righties, knowing that that's who you were going to have to bring in to close out the game. Anyway, so 99 velocity and break, I think, is part of the reason why you were saying he was so money. But there's, how much? I guess 99 break on kind of any speed slider would be a big deal. I kind of wish there was a fifth pitch there though. That was literally kind of any other breaking ball, either a 12 curve or a sinking curve. Got to go. Send me a picture if you have questions. All right, so you good with that team, man? The only one on the list that you said that I'm not going to get right now is the 92 Brantley and the 90 Jimenez. And then I guess I'm just going to make a decision between Rodney and Trainin, and I could maybe because it's cheaper. I guess I'll just go with Trainin. So just Rodney, Jimenez, and Brantley are the only ones on the list that you gave me that I'm not going to get. If I got some stubs left, maybe I'll backfill with a gold player or something like that. Pretty solid, right? Final word. Or did you leave already? All right. So the actual action of buying these cards, I'm going to have to do on my. So for anybody that does watch this, at least 3 hours from now on the replay, I do feel like Wade gave me good choices here. Some probably pretty close to what I was going to be looking at on my own. I might have been looking at the Yates, especially being a live series card and can potentially get upgraded. But now that he's better explained what goes on with these upgrades and how it could be where I don't know, like maybe the break would go from 99 to 102, but like the velocity wouldn't change at all, and so therefore like the speeds of all four of his pitch repertoire listed up on the top there like wouldn't get impacted at all, even if he went 87 and then continued to increase. Because I guess this game technically could probably go all the way until next spring training. So since Wade is gone, anybody that's listening to this in at least 3 hours from now, I'm going to take a 2-minute break because I've been doing this for a minute here, and I'll be right back. And then as long as the market doesn't get fucked in 2 minutes, I think I'm going to be able to buy all these cards, have a pretty solid team to field as a starting squad, and then I'll get into some gameplay. Be right back. Alright, kiddos, I'm back. Sorry it took so long. I had some things to take care of here. So I was about to buy this card, and then I just realized I don't even have the mic in. I'm not sure how much I need to really actually speak. If you watched the last like hour, and you can exclude the conversations about other games or pop culture crap. We've already detailed all of the cards that I'm intending to buy. That when we looked at them in the last hour, they had the stubs, which is how you buy them to get them. But we're gonna go ahead and do that. And we're gonna add them to the team, and then we'll get into some gameplay. I'm gonna jump off of this screen because I don't go back to main screen. I don't need to see comments at the moment. If somebody does come in and comment for the 117th comment of this broadcast, I will hear it. But if somebody says something like "yo" or "hi," especially while I'm in the middle of an actual game of gameplay, I probably I won't necessarily know that I'll hear it. Anyways, starting with I guess maybe I can look up how to say this guy's name. How about I just call him Blake? You're more Blake than Blake Shelton is, bro. We'll give you the title of Blake. Let's make sure. Yep, it's actually gone down in price. How did it go down that much? That seems like a lot. 4 people put a new buy now. I have it listed as 8.4. I might have rounded up, but I wouldn't have rounded 8.247 up to 8.4. What do I care? 8225, get her done. Nicely done. And I suddenly have the highest overall rated player on my team, but geez. Okay, guess we'll stay in that screen more appropriately. And thanks to Wade, who has an end game team, so he likes to remind me. But I don't begrudge that. I appreciate his help here. He did not say if he's gotten even a single 12-0 banner in Battle Royale, and I did briefly, we talked quite a bit, but I did briefly mention the person who had a comment that was still on the top of the Reddit page with their 4 12-0 banners. And I said that, and he didn't say anything about his online play that I can recall. Maybe he's still grinding offline. I'm not sure. Okay, so we're not doing Rodney. Let's do. Do we want to do pitchers first? I feel like hopefully the pitchers won't get. I think we're better off going with the other ones first. Brandon Phillips, though, he's barely even gonna, so he's actually not gonna make that list. So his price might have gone up slightly. I had it listed as 11.9. What the fuck? He's a second baseman. Wow. Well, I guess I should have bought it when I could have. Fuck me. That sucks. It's not like it can. I mean, these ones are. They stay the same value. I don't get this. Maybe I didn't click into this, and maybe there was only the one at 11.9. And I didn't get it. I don't. Shit. This kind of fucks up the whole thing. I don't think I can afford that. So I don't know. I guess we'll make other decisions later. Maybe I rounded up on Muncie. I had him listed at 7. So there's 2 at 6.835. So we'll go ahead and get that. I think he said something about him being really good. Let's bring this back down to 12. And look at third baseman. my replacement for Arenado can be Huff. Says he hits bombs. His power is only 88 and 76. I mean, he's got a ton of contact, so a lot of vision. I guess that could help. Anything on quirks? Bomber? No. All right. Welcome. Not welcome to New York, but welcome to the team, Aubrey Huff. Down to 51K so far. I think we're doing pretty good. We got to grab Gomez as a center. That's center fielder, and that's technically the last position player that we've got on the lists. And he's actually a gold. So, oh, wait, is it him down there? There we go. He's not a gold. Sorry, he's 85. He's barely a diamond. But luckily, can't get a decrease in his value. Has no sell nows at all. And I now have one sellable. I mean, obviously I would lose money if I put up a sell now at oh, never mind. I'm an idiot. If I wanted to buy it, so I could do this. So I will actually receive 2 on 2. Really? All right. Take my one stubs. Price is less than the quick sell value, 5K. All right. Well, there you go. That's probably the reason why there aren't any up there. Good to know. All right. Let's jump into the pitchers. We got training ready, so we got the closer. We don't really have any relievers though, so maybe I should look at some relievers. He didn't give me any thoughts on that really at all, which is fine. Shit. There's another one. This was 6.1. And that's like, okay, so it's 6.575. So just dropped down just now as I was saying that because it was 6644. But 6.1 to 6.6, I mean, that's not quite a 10% increase, but still. And it probably has a quick sell of 5K, so it's, you know, the sellables are not really I mean, it's still a low price for a 91 diamond who, I mean, he's just kind of overall good. Oh, okay, he's got a 97 fastball. Fuck this, we'll go with it. Pay a little extra for this one. Wait, hold on. Maybe I can, how do I get them to, I don't know how you get it to like auto update or whatever, but I definitely kind of want to see them continue to, oh, that didn't work. Just cost myself 10 stubs, so we'll go ahead and just buy this before it gets out of hand. And then Matt's is the gold one. there's my current player, so he's going to still be on the team, I would guess. And that's it's the live series Hendricks. I almost took. So that's the card I have. I could have chosen Bly 11. I didn't really want to. Looks like it's. Yeah. So here's the one. I almost went with this Hendricks instead of the Eckersley. That may I may come to regret that later. But anyways, where is the fuck is Matt's at? There we go. Also like it as a lefty. Was 34 stubs cheaper than what we had looked at before. So we still have 30K. A lot of that's due to passing on, for now, Brandon Phillips. Let's check out his status over there. For some reason, I feel like that's gonna get picked up. I went high enough up. I feel like, even though I'm brand new to this year's version. So I could still get Rodney, but I think I'd rather get some true relievers, and I don't want to pay 15 for them, obviously. Whoops, I didn't mean to get rid of all those zeros. Man, these are not good. He's lefty, though. Huh, Ryan Presley making a move. I'd imagine if he goes diamond, then his price has got to go up, right? Maybe people thought that back in August and it didn't happen. I don't know. I've got no history on these. He has a gun. But his velocity is only 85, 81 brake. It's 1,000, so I might get him as a backup. The live Andrew Miller just dropping off the face. Gonna be a silver soon. I think I'm better off with like Betances and Presley than any of the diamonds that are listed there. Let's go full price of what we got left. And I'm imagining that my deal for the Brandon Phillips has not gone through. Otherwise they would have put it up. Okay, so do these guys let's just take off max price. Okay, here's the couple of huge ones. Oh, and then Ryan Presley has the fuck is that? Topps Mini? Oh, so if you can get that in by doing the moments, that maybe be another reason why people wouldn't want the card, wouldn't want this one. It's a significant difference in price. Just do a quick. It doesn't feel. Doesn't feel that much different to me on a first glance. Maybe I'm missing something. Batanza's same thing, I guess, huh? But whatever, I could just turn around and resell these, I would assume. As long as I don't lock them into a collection or something. And also, I think that I think Wade said that like if I do lock this Presley into a collection, then I'll still be able to get whatever his quick sell is, and it's probably 1K. But that would only be after I guess I've locked it into everything that it can be locked into, and I'm okay with getting rid of it. And I guess the only thing that would kind of suck from that would be if something gets released after the fact, like a new program, so when they get into 7th inning and beyond or whatever, and like that card is needed for it, and something you got to pay, you know, like the something you got to pay the diamond price for it. That would kind of suck. And I don't think that the game lets you. I think you can move relievers and closers. I don't think you can play a starter as either one, as a reliever or a closer. I think starters have to be starters. Should I just drop like 10 on this and have him be my, like, kind of switch off and have him be my setup guy, and then get all flustered when I can't decide which one of the two I should put in? Would also, I guess, kind of be nice to have somebody who can kind of fill in case you don't close it out. Huh. So he was saying, this is the one he was talking about, yeah? That this guy started this can't be the one. He's saying somebody, he said somebody started as a common and moved up to a silver, but Kirby Yates wouldn't have started as a common, and he's also a diamond now, but maybe he was saying that he had started as a gold and is now a diamond and is trending even higher. Makes sense. This looks like a pretty good card to me. Oh, and then he's got this special edition for a lot more. Yeah, so either it's an 88 that is going to stay as an 88, or you can get an 85 that's trending as an 87. And the difference is about a 35 to 40% increase in the cost. And I can actually afford both. Who do I got as my starters right now? I got Castillo, Harvey, and Matz, and Matz is a gold. So let's look at remaining starters that we could afford. I wish you could like L2 R2 from here. And I know both Catfish and Jack Morris have been memes in previous years, but I don't know, man. I mean, he gives you 5 options. There isn't really, outside of velocity, there's nothing really all that low. It says it's 67. He still throws 93 and 91 on his fastballs. I mean, not great on fielding, but again, maybe I'm only on the higher levels would that actually matter. Good durability, so I guess he's unlikely to get hurt as often. You know, obviously not able to bat. At least his bunt is okay. So Jack Morris, it's harder to get more clutch. There's only, I think these things only go up to 125, so it's about as clutch as it gets. Also showing like low on velocity despite, you know, a 94 four-seamer. I actually like the change of speed, but he's got 98 break, 87 control. That, I mean, it's pretty goddamn solid. I don't know how much I really want to be throwing a forkball, but whatever. And his bunt's basically the same. Durability's a little bit lower, I think, for him. Wow, pretty big drop. Yeah, it's almost lost half of its value over the course of the last month. I would imagine Catfish has seen some drop, but not as much, and that is not the case because it's more recent. But it still had... Oh no, it is actually the sell now price from its day 2 peak is actually pretty close to losing half of its value in 5 days time. Like if this was a stock, there'd be like almost no chance in the world that I would buy it. Did that price just, what the fuck, did that just go up? There's no way that I was considering spending my whole thing on one pitcher, right? I don't think I even want to drop 12K, honestly. I already have Castillo and Harvey. Can you do... No, of course you can't. Of course you can't. Why would you want to be able to do that? You should be able to like search based on handedness, as opposed to like me just looking at every picture and deciding which side they're throwing from. Yeah, just double checking that Seaver's a righty. Now we're getting down below 90s. Yeah, I think I rocked Bob Feller quite a bit in my last iteration. Jesus Christ, this 68-mile-an-hour curveball. I feel like I gotta see that happen. I'd like a little bit more variation in the speeds between the two fastballs and the slider and the changeup. But you know, especially with 96 brake, the slider should have enough additional brake compared to the changeup to be able to mask that. Plus, I don't know how much the CPU even has any issue with spotting things in general, or if it's just like, oh, that was through two fastballs, and then, you know, struck him out with any type of breaking ball, that kind of thing, and location being almost more important than break or speeds or whatever. But this seems like a pretty solid card. Now, how do I find out? Not picked up yet, huh? Well, we will cancel it if we see that. I hate that it takes away my entire... How low is he on the list? So, at least as far as what is sellable, like 6th on the list. Feels like that 13.7 is not coming down. Oh, and also I got out, all the 10s went away, and I got outbid at 11.1. I like sometimes if I was trying to manipulate a market, I would potentially put out those feelers if I didn't expect that to get picked up, or if I did expect it to maybe get picked up and I didn't really care either way. I was indifferent towards whether it gets filled or not, for the purpose of trying to increase the buy now price, which like would be done just to as a way of trying to raise his price, which is the opposite of what I want to do at the moment. So it said 13,771. I don't know what happened. I don't know if somebody bought that or somebody just took off the offer, or if the 13,771 literally just dropped down to 13,770. I don't know how to like monitor these things. I don't know if it's dynamically programmed at all. It's at least within the page that we're on. It's updating. I just don't know. Like, is it real time? If I stayed on this page, would it reprocess every 30 seconds the way that some marketplaces in sports games are designed to do? Oh, and I got outbid by one stub again. All right, well, let's just completely fuck around with this shit here. Oops, I did the wrong thing. There we go. Ooh, 13. What? Just hold on. Yeah, they're bidding down, and they think that we're bidding up, and I guess I kind of technically am. This was originally at 11.9, so I mean I can justify going that high. Oh, not so. And if it was exactly 11.9, how much would they get? 10.710. So 10.530. Yeah, outside of when he was well above that marker, end of last month, uh, this is a pretty high price for him. Alright, there we go. So it does actually pop up when it does complete. So we got Brandon Phillips for less than I was going to originally pay, so that's cool. And we're left with 18.7. Let me go ahead and take a look at... I kind of imagine they automatically go into the squad. And despite being told not to auto-generate like this, it does in fact put Gomez in center, Griffey in right, and Brantley in left. Huff at third, Brennan Rogers at short, they're literally, why would you, they're, okay. Yeah, no. I mean, I get it that Grendell's playing up to an 85, but what is, there we go. He's going to be playing out of position? What's going on here? Oh, do I have to do, I do move if they're in, okay, yeah, if they're subs as well. But we actually want Phillips at second and Muncie at first. So yeah, that is one of his other positions, and Phillips doesn't have that, so that makes more sense. Kind of disappointed to lose Contreras, especially because we were definitely going to be losing Zobrist in this. So I got no Cubs position players, and technically two Reds. And with all that, I did that by taking, granted, you know, Arenado was a 91 to start the day, and then he was a 92, so I probably got a little bit extra when selling, and it could have actually continued to go up. But I sold a 91 trending as a 92 third baseman, and in return, well, let's look at how they set up our pitchers. So I did not get Rodney. So yeah, we're looking at, I definitely have to get some golds, I guess, in relief for now. Even though, I mean, 3-inning games, I tend to try to run my starter into the setup and then the closers, and I was perfectly fine with Chris Sale and Blake Parker as my setups and Swarzak as my closer, so I should be much improved here. But yeah, so I sold 191 overall. I know that Wade said overall is not the only thing, but I sold 191 overall, and in return, I still have some stubs to go. I have currently more stubs than I did before selling, and I also got in return a 91 in the same position at third base, an 89 at short from the same team, an 85 in center, 95 at second, who for some reason was not automatically placed into the lineup, a 91 second baseman playing his secondary position at first, moving Grandal, the 83 gold, trending as an 85 diamond, at catcher, moving Contreras to sub, which means I think we need to get rid of Severino. I'm assuming he doesn't have any speed to speak of. He does not. I don't need 3 catchers. So let's do sub. So yeah, we can either bring Zobrist as a switch hitter with no speed or stealing back onto the squad, or we can have Maben, who is trending up to a gold, who only hits from the one side and is going to be so I'm going to do this. I'm going to put Zobrist in first, and I'm going to click on Zobrist and Maben so we can have an actual comparison between these two. So plus 3 contact right for Ben, but plus 37 contact left. Whereas Maben's got a bit on him on power, plus 7 on both right and left. Neither one having really kind of any power to speak of versus left-handed pitchers. I mean, Zobrist, honestly, and I know this from really his last year as a Royal, and then his time spent with the Cubs. He is a switch hitter. He's perfectly fine on the right side, but he's one of those switch hitters that you feel like, I mean, he's old enough already at this point, but you feel like at some point in the career somebody might just convince him to just stick with the left side and focus on maintaining or seeing if you can get some slight improvements. You know, kind of particularly people do that kind of towards the end of the career when overall might be trending slightly downward, and maintenance is a big key. So when that happens, it would seem logical that it'd be somewhat easier to focus on just one side of the plate and look for, you know, maintenance and some potential slight improvements there, as opposed to, you know, focusing on both kind of almost equally, knowing that one side is worse than the other, and potentially not being able to even really maintain either one at their standard or current levels or whatever. Ben's vision is significantly higher, but you know, Maben obviously is killing him on speed and stealing, and so I'll have to look at the rest of the subs to see if I've got anybody in there at the moment who can do some pinch running, since that's kind of the only thing that I bring in. Typically a pinch hitter and a pinch runner on average per game, unless it's like a blowout. And guys like Tyler O'Neill, you know, were in there as my pinch runners a lot, even though his stealing stat is non-existent. So let's look to see. Yeah, we don't have enough speed. So sorry, Ben. I'm gonna put Maben in there. Then let's look at positions. We got two outfielders, two infielders, and a catcher. I think that's fine. Cabrera is another switch hitter, and Rosario is trending as a diamond. Unfortunately, Contreras, I don't suspect is going to be able to. Should maybe watch the line scores for any games today or tomorrow. But it would seem unlikely that he would trend back up to diamond and get bumped there on Friday, especially because, again, you know, we were just told during the course of this broadcast, not by me, that you can like the Grandal that exactly trending as an 83. I'm sorry, an 83 trending as an 85 could get bumped on Friday, but could get bumped to 84, and might have like might have like arm strength and maybe accuracy get bumped because like that was why he was trending up, is he was making some great plays, particularly as a catcher, throwing people out or whatever. That's not exactly a bad stat category to get bumped, but I mean, if it remains gold, if it gets a bump on Friday, and it remains gold from 83 to 84, and then like arm strength goes to 70, arm accuracy goes to 74 or even 75, and like nothing else changes, I don't know. I would say like from my perspective, it wouldn't be too crazy. Some of those advanced stats are a bit nutty, right? I mean, dude's hitting 654 in 15 games. Kind of got to keep him in there. Now, because I made the changes, I wasn't paying attention to what that did to the actual lineup. As far as like where they're hitting at. So who did I... The only person I brought into the game was Brandon Phillips. Did he take... okay, well, I'm going to do it... Oops, not that button. I'm going to do that whole thing again, and what the fuck is going on? Game's like pausing on me. I know from previous experience that sometimes they generate different best squads, even if you do it like back to back like that, but nope, this appears to be basically the same one. Yep, so yeah, so Phillips just took Contreras' spot in the lineup. I think that's probably reasonable. Yeah, so when I do that, he just moves to there. And then Severino, we're going to put Maven in. So on the bench, we got a switch hitter. Is he any good versus righty? Not great. We got a ton of lefties in the lineup. I didn't do that intentionally. And I was kind of joking to Wade about like choosing people that are like trending well against certain teams or whatever in matchups. But I actually have done even in Diamond Dynasty, because I believe they force you to do it at least in franchise mode, and then it probably is probably a factor even in Road to the Show and stuff like that. But you have to set like all 4 lineups in franchise mode typically, and probably even if there's just a single season mode or whatever. So you got to do versus right-handed pitcher DH versus right-handed pitcher no DH versus left-handed pitcher DH versus left-handed pitcher no DH. I usually haven't gone kind of that far, but I do sometimes have it set for like for 2 squads. When I do that, I'll end up switching the names of them, and one will just be versus left, the other one will be versus right. Problem with that in Diamond Dynasty is you don't know what pitcher you're going to face, but you can try to get a little GTO, and look at a team and say that they've got at most 2 of their starters are left-handed, or if only one, or you might be able to say, okay, it's that much less likely that we'll face a lefty here than if we're placing playing against a team that had 3 or more. But obviously, if they have more, then it would be the exact same logic, just in reverse versus righties. And if they're all the same handed, then that's pretty obvious. You should obviously select whichever one of your 2 squads is better built to face that handed pitcher. In longer games, that can be less of a factor, especially in the button mashing real life of MLB, where the latest thing that I saw before I stopped paying attention was talk of movement towards trying to limit or even negate and never have happen the third look that batters would have of any pitcher in a game. So regardless of pitch counts, they could be pitching a no-hitter, like regardless of their performance, regardless of the score in the game, just saying, okay, we're just never going to let them face somebody for the third time in a game. Not just the pardon me, need to get a swig of water here. Yeah, but not just the fuck. People keep putting the word meta in my head, and meta is not the correct word. The additional stats, let's just call it that for now, the more special ones, the more specific ones, whatever. So not even just those, just like the standard stats. Even those show that it's been a trend for a while, and people just didn't necessarily notice it as much, and it's gotten progressively towards that trend, where meaning like that trend has, I don't know what you want to call it, progressed or increased even more in more recent years. Where on average hitters tend to just put up better overall stats and underlying stats, advanced stats, meta stats, whatever that proper term is that I can't think of off the top of my head. The stuff that's I coined the phrase oversaturation because it's a bit too much at times, but it does kind of hold true enough where you can just kind of go all in on it, like I said, and just be like, no matter what, it's just no starter or any other pitcher if they come in relief, because they're probably going to have some instances where at least one reliever over the course of a regular season is going to be faced with a situation where they would potentially be facing a batter for the third time in a game, because they either had to come in early for an injury or because you took out the starter after 2 rotations, and so now that your opponent has gotten through 4 rotations, and so you got to take out the reliever now as well. So you can do like the all or nothing thing, and typically pro sports avoided those kinds of like, you can't even really call it binary. It's like it's singular ideas. But there was a I don't know if it was I think it was probably a high school team, or like maybe a JV high school team. It was at least like upper level peewee of like, I guess, like whatever comes right before high school or whatever, or maybe like a traveling team that might include some young high school people that aren't on varsity or whatever. I don't know, but I'm pretty sure it was not college, but fuck if I can actually remember. I mean, it could have been like a junior college or a D3 or something, but there was a team that became notorious because the coach said, we're never punting again. I think he went so far as to like to not even carry a punter on the roster, so that he was able to open up a roster spot for another position. And it didn't matter. Like, it could be, I guess the worst case scenario would be 4th and 99 on your own 1 yard line. In that specific scenario, he'd probably run it up the middle, or maybe try to run on the edge and see if he can get an opening. He'd be less likely to pass with that little space to try to bide time for the receivers to get downfield for a big play that would, at least be able to cross the 50-yard line, if not have a chance to go the distance. And again, in that very specific situation, if 4th and 99 means you either score a touchdown or you turn it over if there's not a defensive penalty. So if it's a little bit better and it's like 4th and 25 from the 1 yard line, then yeah, sure, you can get a first down without even getting into field goal position. And I don't remember if he went so crazy as to have like a field goal rule. Maybe he just had no kickers at all on the squad. Would have opened up another potential spot, unless it was kind of one of those young teams that has a kicker that plays as the place kicker and the punter as well. But yeah, just like you take off all kickers from the team, and then just say like always go for 2. That's becoming a thought, and even in the NFL. Nobody in the NFL that I know of, though, has really gotten to the point yet of saying like, never punt. There's obviously a lot of punting in NFL when there aren't huge offensive production games. But I could see things going to that point at some point. It would just be, if you tried to graph those kind of things, it would just be, whether it kind of coalesces at the same time as even increased, rules that are intended for safety and that kind of stuff. All right, so I feel kind of okay with the starters. Got an awesome closer. So let's take a look at least getting maybe some golds. Got 18-7. There aren't really like any true relievers that I saw in the shop that were worth it. The Jake McGee is the lowest or the highest rated one that we can afford at the moment, and we can technically get that and the Ken Giles if we wanted to. And one's a lefty and one's a righty. It's kind of a lot, again, for a reliever. I feel like the Presley, the Betances are fine. So that's 26. I mean, we could do that and the McGee. So that's 10. But then I think that means we could not get Ronnie at 10-2. Alright, we're going to get the Rodney. Oops, wrong button. Jesus. I've just enough if I want to get McGee, who is a lefty and throws 96 miles per hour. Good control, good velocity, solid break. Excels at limiting base hits, untouchable, excels at striking hitters out. Knee Buckler throws an extremely effective breaking ball. Man, I am considering that. Maybe I could try to bump up some stubs to then eventually get the Presley and the Betances. Alright, so let's just see what they do here. Whoop, on the auto. Yeah, so they put those two in as the setup guys. Swarzak moves down to middle relief along with Chris Sale. John Gant stays in long relief. No change to the shit. We only have one. That sucks. We only have one left-handed starter. I don't know why I didn't notice that. Okay, we'll fix that later. Get at least one more. And then we'll go back through this process of fixing this all again. Jeez. I just don't get that. I don't know why they would not want to have Brandon Phillips in the lineup. But we'll go play with him. Maybe we'll find out. I like that look a lot better. I was kind of expecting that I was going to get like a full diamond lot, and I would have been able to do that if I didn't get the other pitchers. I could have ensured that those last two position players, along with just one diamond pitcher, were on there. So when looking at this screen, it would look like a diamond league. Rating mod plus 65. I don't even know what that means. Handbook. Welcome to New York. What is... Okay, I already know all those things. I just want to know... Alright, I guess they're not going to tell me here. I just wanted to know what the rating mod means. Is that like how much I increased my team from like the last time I had it set or some shit? I have no idea. Oh, that's pretty convenient. We get an extra probably two points, 2 program points for 6th inning from Cincinnati Reds hitters, considering that we've got 2 in the lineup now. All right, let's get a time marker here for myself. Just over 4. Didn't really expect a marathon. I knew there was like a bunch of stuff that I was going to try to do. But I mean, it's dinner time here, so I'm going to try to play a bit at least, see how that goes. See, so now with this team that I have, I feel like veteran wouldn't be that difficult to do. And I don't remember if turn 18, does that mean I have 18 turns, or does that mean I'm 18 turns into this? Well, I will potentially put my team at risk here by finding out. I'm going to go ahead and skip phase, and if anyone attacks, I guess we'll find out. It seems like generally people have So when you do that, it shows like just the Twins took over my original stronghold, and I'm like, take it, I don't care. I'll eventually come back, but I don't need it for what I'm doing now. But yeah, outside of the strongholds, there's one that's got 4. Giants have Giants have a 5 and a 4 right next to an A's 4 as well. So it seems like they're fighting out that territory up there, which is how you're supposed to play the full USA map when you start in your position, which is it here or is it no it's here because this is the Rockies. So it's kind of odd that this is where I started and I've got like nothing left over there. But I mean, I guess the Twins just decided to abuse the fact that I abandoned my original position. So the way to do this is hard to see here because now every territory has been filled in some way or another. But you kind of go out from here upper left, basically avoiding any conflict until you can fill in as much of kind of this whole area as you can. And then you go after the Mariners, which is here. Hard to see because it's the Giants at the moment. But the Mariners lost their stronghold, as did the Rockies here to me, and the Diamondbacks here to me. And I would imagine that this is... Which is which? Oh, so yeah. So this would be that should be actual San Diego there, and then this should be the Angels, which I don't even know what they're fucking calling themselves now. If they're California, LA, or Anaheim. And then that's true Dodgers. That's true A's. That's true Giants. And I already said this was the Mariners, and I was trying to focus on that side first. So that's where I'm at. The rest has kind of gotten a bit muddy. Yeah, so we'll maybe have to deal with that later. So I'm going to go ahead and skip this phase and kind of hope that there's not a bunch of attacks. And I do need to eventually steal fans. I don't want to do it for this broadcast at the moment. 30 on 11 should be good. I don't think I have any deuces anywhere, right? So I just give it a 3. I kind of need to keep that 3 there. It's being threatened, and I've got a 1 spot as well in the middle that I need to eventually address. But I have addressed it and have taken it back and yada yada yada. So for now, I think we're going to stick with this. And we're still 29 on 11 is still veteran. All right, so I wasted that turn, I guess. Unless I just like, I don't know, do something else. All right, we're here for the gameplay, so let's play a game. Go on veteran. If you're unfamiliar with the game and you were unaware of what Wade was saying in terms of the randomness of the pitcher selection, you will see it in a second. You don't get to choose the stadium. It's the stadium of whatever the home team is. If they have a roof, you can decide if you want to have it open or closed. And then you can choose time of year, time of day, cloud cover, the things that you see there. As well as broadcast theme style, but that doesn't matter for me because I have broadcast off. But here is where you click X to begin the selection process. I don't get to choose here, so I mean, I'm not too concerned. Low end, I'd end up with the 83 Eckersley, who was up there and kind of tied with Odorizzo Odorizzi as my ace. So now he's moved down to 5, and Odorizzi is in 3. And I just noticed, shit. Okay, I can back out of all that. I just noticed that they made adjustments to the pitching lineup. See, Matz is listed 3rd, and Eckersley is 4th, and Odorizzi is 5th. So, what is going on? I'm very confused. So, if that's the squad, and it's saved, how come when I come into here, it's a different setup? It's fine. They're all fine, but it seems weird to me. Yeah, so they did it again, I guess. Maybe just on this screen, no matter how you've got it normally set up, maybe people try to game the system by, having enough iterations of tests to see like which one of those comes up most frequently, or even like kind of which 2 would come up most frequently, and put your top 2 pitchers in those spots or whatever. I'm not sure if players are really going to those lengths, but I can see that happening. But this appears to be they just reorder based off of the overall. So that impacts Matz and Odorizzi because those are live series players. And then again, like you could adjust here if you wanted to. You can change defensive positions. You can even go down and adjust to bring in subs. I don't think you can, like, on this stage in your pregame lineup. Like, maybe you can. I don't know. Maybe I don't know if I want to mess with this, but like, who's my Maven? No. So you can't You can't select somebody who's not on the list, so they've got to at least be on the roster as a sub or in a position, and then you can mess with kind of everything from there if you wanted to. All right. Well, Wade said that Matz is a beast for that low price, so we're gonna find out. Top 6 are pure diamonds, and the other 2 are trending as diamonds at the moment. I didn't even pay attention to who the opposing pitcher was. Sorry, I don't know if you're hearing that. That's super loud on my end because I had to turn it up to be able to hear when Wade was talking to me. Where is the... Is there a way? I forget. How do I do this? No, that's not what I want. I kind of want to be able to, like, select his card so that I know what his overall is or whatever. There we go. That was pretty lucky. Jesus Christ. Are those what it says on the thing? 96. Okay, so yeah. So he's a bronze. He's a 72 overall. With a 99 break. Despite, I mean, if you want to call a changeup breaking ball, it doesn't tend to break very much. So it's really just the slider. It's going to have that break on there. It's got no quirks. 4-pitch repertoire. I think we got enough of that information. Jesus.
Number 7. Runner!
Shit. Ooh. What now he got there? Come on. I mean, he definitely should have gotten pegged super easy, but he threw it high. It was a good slide.
No, that's down.
Wow. That's what happens when you haven't played in 24 hours. I mean, I understand like first two batters got hit, but there's some like. So as Wade said, Huff hits bombs. Not when you're very early in an okay contact will result in a slider.
No, he's safe.
Why are you that far off, bro? What are you doing? Drop. Nice. Wait, you were stealing and then, oh my god. I mean, a lot of times auto base running is helpful. There it was not.
Ball, that's out.
Yikes. It was ugly. No, I didn't swing through. That was a check swing. And in the inning, god damn it. No runs. Through almost all 6 of my new diamond, well, 5 of the new diamond players, and then I get Griffey in the next at bat. We already had on the team.
Leading off for the Padres, the center fielder, Manuel Margot. Batting second, the third baseman, Manny Machado.
Off the plate, ball 1. 2-0. Whoa, damn. Hey! Down, 3-1.
Shit. This is not going well.
Batting third, the shortstop, number 23. Batting fourth, the right fielder, Hunter Renfroe.
One ball, 2 strikes.
Very helpful.
Batting fifth, the first baseman, Eric Hosmer.
He's gonna go for it. He's got 86 speed. He's going. Get him! Oh, off just to the right. That sucks. They take the lead.
Batting six, the left fielder, Will Meyer.
Oh, that's off the plate.
Leading off for the Polar Bears, the right fielder, Henry Jr.
And that's grippy for me.
Batting six, the second baseman, Brandon Phillips.
Why did he say that he's got 77 speed? I thought the whole... I thought his whole... Oh, no. His whole point was supposed to be speed, but... He's not as fast as Maven, who I put in only as a potential pinch runner. This is not going well. 2 innings, already down 1-0 going into the bottom of the second. I got 1 inning to make up. And have to try to not let them add on here.
Number 62.
15 pitches is a lot in this game mode. So, you know, he could start to get tired or lose energy by 20 or so. Which means, you know, not getting through the inning, obviously.
The second baseman, Ian Kinsler.
Oh, that's out. Nope, outside. D-Rod. Oh, that's good.
I feel like I'm playing with like a poor man's Jake Arrieta. It's just like they keep forcing me to throw sinkers. Can you like throw literally anything else, man? How about a changeup? That'll confuse the shit out of me. We're gonna place this here. Oh!
Your attention, please. Big hitting to the Padres. Number 27.
So they'll be facing a new pitcher in the top of the third, potentially their closer.
D-Rod. 0-2. Ball.
I mean, this sinker is not really much of a strikeout pitch. I don't even know if he's even had any strikeouts so far through a full rotation. There you go. But you got him looking, so it's whatever. All right, we got to put at least one up on the board this inning. Want to continue going.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please. Now pitching for the Padres.
Crom is just a reliever, not a closer.
Leading off for Portland, the catcher, Giovanni
D-Rod.
Rondon.
One and one.
Hit him.
Your attention, please.
We'll get optimistic. Let's put something up in bullpen. Kind of the first one out. I kind of want to put Rodney and Blake up there. We'll go righty lefty just make sure. Ooh, shit! Hold on. I got to get Grandal out of the game as well. And a million times I've clicked this and then clicked subs when I meant to click bullpen. This is the first time that I recall that I've actually clicked on bullpen when I meant to do subs. So Maven's in there for this specific reason. Oh, that was weird. I was like, how was the pitcher 67 and 70?
Your attention, please. He's running at first base. Number 30.
And no matter what, this is the top of the inning, so we're going to have these guys play in the next inning in the field. Contreras will be able to move over to catch, and Maven will go wherever else he needs to go. If we can get there. Keep swinging like that, I'm not going to happen. Shit. It's going to do it. Oh, man. One last shot here.
The center fielder for 27. Carlos Gomez.
Please go. Please go all the way. Woo! Got him. That's a moment. We lived that moment. Now how about we take the lead? Get super greedy. Ah. I thought he was trying to backdoor slider me, and I thought I was gonna take that.
Well, actually,
Does he even have a slider? He does. And a lot of confidence in the moment. Okay. Again, another check swing that was intended to not actually have contact.
oh, that's off the plate. Ball two.
Should be full technically, but as Smoltzy likes to point out, if I had not checked the previous one, then the next one might not have been a ball. Can't rely on it like that. Maven in for Grandal. So we'll bring in. Ah, shit. We're so much better against lefties. I guess I'm gonna bring in the closer. I like this spot. Rodney should be coming in, so I guess it's kind of a good thing that Rodney is also a closer, because if the game ends, if they don't get another round of at bats, it's because they won it in this inning. So I'm gonna probably need Rodney to come in as a closer in the next inning if I can get to that point. So I'll put in Blake. We'll make McGee say ready and waiting. We're gonna have to do a double switch. Leave Contreras in. Move him to Maven's spot, I believe. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, because I mean, they won't really get up until the 6th batter or so. I kind of don't really want to take out top of the lineup diamond guys. He'd pretty much have to come in for Gomez. Wait, what is... Yeah, they're making me select where. Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. Now pitching, Blake Ryan. Now catching, number 40, Wilson Contreras.
I want a 6'5", 225 boy to play on my hockey team. Can't really get that size out of my my end game players.
Leading off for the Padres, the center fielder, Maxwell. Marco.
Oh, he was fast.
The third baseman, number 14, Manny Machado.
How? Oh, man, you're sure your stamina's 27. Did I fuck that up by having him warming up for too long? I don't. I used to do it this way, where I would have him stretch and toss, and then I'd eventually switch over to warming up when they needed to. Then you could do mound visits and timeouts and stuff like that to extend it. I'm not really looking to like get him out of the lineup. I need him to face Machado here with confidence. He's got good confidence in mostly everything. I mean, the sinker and the cutter, I guess, are only about halfway there, but it's not bad if somebody's feeling like they're on their way out. There you go. Gets him to the ground out.
He's out.
The batter, number 23.
Whoa.
Ball one, no strike.
Yeah, do not hit him, please.
D-Rod.
Caught a hanger, Sarge. I'm feeling hunger pangs here, so not only do I kind of want to get this dub out of the way, I think we're gonna probably end the broadcast, and I'm gonna have dinner. Decide from there if I want to play anymore.
Number 19.
So I wouldn't really call that a bomb out of Huff, but got on.
Now batting, the first baseman, Matt Holmes.
Fuck. See, that's how check swings are supposed to go. Nowhere near hitting my bat. And then I was like almost gonna say, and here's another one, and then I just held it down too long. That's stupid of me.
Ball, that's outside.
Fuck. Getting too much in my head. I'm like, I was thinking of like, should we bunt here? But I have not. I'd have to see if maybe diamond players do better at it. But I've had the worst luck trying to bunt. I don't think I've had a successful sacrifice yet. What is this shit?
Ball. 1-1.
That's terrible. Not feeling super.
Second baseman, Brandon Phillips.
Not feeling super confident at the moment. If I can get Sale warmed up, I'll put him in instead of McGee. Even though Yeah, against Renfro, that mostly makes sense. Not completely. Hosmer definitely, and Will Myers is basically pick 'em. So let's see if I can get Sale in there. That's assuming that I don't score any runs here. Broken bat's not gonna get her done. That sucks. I mean, at least we're adding on to the Reds pitchers thing or whatever. Won't make much of a difference if I don't play again before the reset. What am I doing wrong here? There we go. So he's tired, but he's got tons of confidence. I thought the confidence meter was, or one of those two was supposed to be like how much they were capable of whatever. So we managed to get Sale long enough to
Your attention, please. Now pitching, Chris Sale.
So we switched from a lefty who he can throw fastballs, but a guy that, for me at least so far in previous years as well, has almost seemed to sometimes rely entirely on his slider. So I'm glad that they're at least mixing it up with some fastballs. But so we go from a guy who throwing almost exclusively sinkers as a lefty to like one of my only other two lefties in the entire rotation, who leans very heavily on his slider as his opening pitch and his strikeout pitch.
I got the count 0 and 2.
Back-to-back sliders for strike. Go back and get another. There's another slider. That back-to-back big slider. This guy's ready to ball. He's going in well like he is.
That's a ball.
He's confident with it. He can do a really good throw. Really good slider.
Now batting, left fielder, Will Myers.
Whoa, that's down.
Backdoor breaking ball just missed right
2
there.
and 0.
It's such an effective pitch. Work with it. No dice this time.
Hey. 3 balls, 1 strike.
Nicely done. Final pitch of the game. Could be a problem if this thing goes to like 10 innings, but oh well.
Leading off for Portland,
There we go. We got half of that done.
Michael Brantley.
Been playing so far 2 extra innings, more than we should have. Yeah, see, it's energy. That's retired. It's like that's what the ENG was. I don't know why it was like It's making me think that it was like endurance because his energy, not sales, but my closer, Blake, they said he was tired after like the second pitch, but his energy was fine. Okay, so we only got 3 more that we can sub in. We got a lefty. 452.
Your attention, please. Now coming into the big hit. Asdrubal Cabrera.
I like Cabrera a lot more from the left, but please get down and out. Thank you.
The catcher, number 40. Wilson Contreras.
That's insane. Also because I didn't intend to swing there, and then when he hit it, I'm like, wow, he hit a gapper? And then the right fielder's like, no, I don't care that I'm common. I'm, who's... We'll start off with Givens.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please. Now pitching, Michael Givens.
Definitely the problem you run into when you don't really have depth in your bullpen. As I said, when I was doing it, you know, shouldn't really come up that often in 3-inning games, even here in veteran level. But yeah, I'm not in the zone with being able to hit. Maybe when I get my if I can get out of this inning. Maybe when I get back to the top of the batting order, we'll be able to start putting some hits on. Clearly, I should have scored at least 1 run, if not probably 2 in the first inning. So that's kind of my bad for thinking I was going to be able to just ride this easily. Clearly, I can't.
Number 15, Travis.
0-1.
I'm liking it.
For the Padres, number 41, Robbie.
So they be running through all their lefties. Because I got so many lefties on my team.
Leading off for
I'll take another homer.
the center fielder, Carlos Gomez.
Not gonna happen. Maybe I shouldn't swing at every pitch, I guess. I don't know. Maybe it could be different type of strat.
Now batting, number 7.
Ooh. Thought that was going to be the one that came in a little bit more than I expected, and obviously my timing was way off. Twice in a row. Fooled me once and I just jumped right on it again. I was a little bit more, timing a little better there, but it was hard to get on the ball there in that spot. Maybe from the top of the 6th. I'm fucking starving. I need to eat food.
We got 3 and 2.
Christ. I need to stop playing. I'm not on my game at all. What's going on with my bullpen? Anybody getting tired or something there?
The center fielder, Madwell.
I think if I just quit, the whole thing starts over. I think I would even lose like the Reds thing. I know it's only 2 program points, but if they're just gonna kind of give it to me for not making any intentional changes to my squad, for the purpose of those stars, then I kind of have to go for them. I think.
Yep, that ball went out.
Fuck me, man. None of these guys have like any stamina. They're not supposed to for 3-inning games, but still.
The first baseman, number 20, Manny Machado. Now batting, number 23.
I prefer if he'd stop hanging that shit. Oh, he's having problems now. Can't even bring the fastball down. Good actual location, even though it took a minute to get him convinced to throw it there. Another hanger. I mean, I typically look to not be outcome based in kind of anything I do, so it's kind of tough here because they've been working out, but I still kind of prefer if they don't give them the opportunity.
1 ball, 2 strikes, down. Outside, that's a ball.
Alrighty. So yeah, I'm kind of feeling like this is gonna be it soon. Maybe I'll get lucky and I can actually put another run on the board with my 5 hits so far that I've had. Almost all exclusively in the first inning when I didn't score any runs. But if not, I feel like they're just gonna get it done eventually. You know, the nice thing is though, if you manage to get through 9, where they bat in the bottom of the ninth and it's still a tie game, you just automatically win and take over their stronghold. No, that's actually not true at all. In fact, the game would continue going forever, literally. It would get a bit ridiculous at times. I know previous versions of games there were like ways in which you could get a position player to pitch. Certainly the ones that you've seen from me so far, in which I've had the pinch hitter come in for my pitcher, and then the next half inning comes around and the position player's on the mound, it gives you that warning message. You can actually like click out of that and you can let them pitch from there. The problem is they have to pitch to at least one batter if you do that. So yeah. So you can't. I like accidentally did that once and then tried to sub out through like because I wasn't prepared in terms of how I wanted to do my double switch. So I hopefully tried to learn that lesson a little bit of like prep the double switches ahead of time. But yeah, I mean, I wouldn't even really have position players to put in for the did I say position pitchers? I wouldn't even have position players to put in as pitchers because I have only, I think, 2 remaining players on the bench anyways. So we're running really ragged and really low. This game would get probably pretty ugly if it continued. And they've had a fair amount of pitchers also. I'm sure I could see that somewhere, right? Box score. Oh, that's cool. Strom blew the save. That was fun. Forgot about that because they were up 1-0 going into the top of the third. So yeah, they've only had 3 pitchers. I've clearly had more. 4 so far.
Your attention, please.
Oh, and now this is their 4th. So they're going to be pretty much in the same sort of situation as me pretty soon if they're not already.
Leading off for Portland, the first baseman.
Nope.
If I do go 9 innings, I at least get that Reds 2 program stars out of the way. It's not really what I'm going after. Prefer to just kind of get the win and take the stronghold, considering that this was the equivalent of playing 3 games. And the preferred strat for this game mode is to only play against strongholds. And then if you want to get super crazy with it, basically just only play versus rookie, even if your team is totally stacked. Just so that you can avoid this kind of nonsense where you've got you haven't played in 24 hours and you got lucky to get the 1 run from the 1 home run. And you just can't put the bat on the ball. Please drop fair. Nope. Fuck me. Yeah, I actually clicked the button to swing there, but admittedly it was like mostly in the catcher's mitt at that point. Check swing with power. Okay. I guess it was a strike anyways, but and not power, but regular, normal. I have no idea what my pitchers are doing right now. I kind of forgot. Maybe I'll go check on that. So his stamina is 48, and his is 27. Because he's already ready and waiting, I guess I'll bring him in, and then I'll just keep Gant as a stretch and toss for now.
I got it down 2-2.
Wow. Okay. I mean, I've got it set on perfect for the ump calls, so clearly that it was a strike. I don't think they called that as a swinging strike, even though that was close as well. Where are we at in the batting order? Yeah, he'd be up next. And what do I got as far as who's left on the bench? Simmons and Rosario. Yeah, I could bring in Rosario for Brantley. He is kind of my speed option, so I guess I'm not really going to be in a position to be able to steal. If I absolutely have to, I think I can bring in Simmons as a pinch runner, assuming... What the fuck? Again, I don't know, like the game, if you ever hit the circle button, it's like, okay, you might have been 7 steps into what you were doing, but you're no longer anywhere remotely around it. I mean, like, that's not... 58 and 3 is not great. I mean, technically, you know, Simmons is slower, but is slightly better on stealing. Not that it necessarily matters, but whatever. But it's really just kind of Brantley and a bit of Contreras that are slow. So I don't foresee too much of an issue as far as needing to bring in pinch runners. Most of my pinch runners so far, I think, have come in after my pinch hitters have gotten on, with the exception of Grandal, who I ended up subbing out for Contreras based off of where the pitchers were at. So what is the point? So we got to do Swarzak in a double switch. Wait, what the fuck? Oh my god. Did I just totally blow that? I could have sworn that the batting... No, I did blow that. I blew that because I was paying more attention to the fact that the pitcher would be up second. And then when I was figuring out where Rosario would go, I completely missed the point that the pitcher would be the... That's fucking stupid. God damn it. Okay, so before I started all those acquisitions, the highest overall rated player that I had by far, I'm now going to sub out of the
Ladies
game.
and gentlemen, your attention please.
I think that's what I just
Now
did.
pitching, Anthony Swarzak. Now playing right field, number 60, Michael Gibbons.
And that actually takes a Reds player out of the game. So that impacts the being able to put up 2 points per inning. I guess I could check to see if any of the pitchers are in the Reds. I don't think they are, though. Well, first off, how about Swarzak? Nope. I mean, it just goes to show, like, I know so little about even current pitchers. So if they've got that on, that should mean that they're... Well, I guess not. I thought that meant they're free agents. Maybe it means... No, he's with St. Louis. Because I was like, McGee and the Rodney are not current live series players. Tampa and Rodney's, yeah, Rodney's with the Tampa as well. We just need to end this fucking game somehow. Like, I'll take the L at this point because I can just go right back into the game the next time I want to play and have the exact same setting. I can still go on veteran, or I can just kind of be smarter and more smart and try to add more fans onto my side and play versus a rookie and blow them away.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Now batting, number 62.
I could just throw a fastball mean over the plate and just let him hit it out for the game. Kind of stuff I do at like 4 in the morning, not like 9 o'clock at night. I was nowhere near where I asked for it. Neither was that, quite frankly, but I just realized. No, actually, center should still be Gomez. I didn't really like look at his defensive stats, but Wade said to put him in center instead of Griffey, and let Griffey play right. Brantley can play all three as well, but wait, what the fuck? Why? Good thing that didn't, Jesus Christ, good thing that didn't, I don't understand what the fuck I did wrong there. But yeah, good thing no balls went to right field, because I have a pitcher playing there right now. Guy good on. Yeah, he's good D. Maybe I shouldn't have done that, just like in case like Gibbons could have like come back in and pitched again. I jinxed myself by having Swarzak get tired the instant that I say that. Maybe that's the key to just not having them get tired. Just, you know, nothing to do with like the 15, 17 pitches, but just having another pitcher out there on defense.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for
yeah, so they'll have was it one? They'll have 1 or 2 more pitchers left, and we would have gotten one away from finishing that if I left Griffey in. But I kind of wanted Brantley to hit. instead of a pitcher.
Number 20, Eddie Rosario.
Yeah, he got a duck snort. And he's got no speed. Because that was what I wanted. That was why I wanted Rosario in for him. Yeah, I fucked that whole thing up, didn't I? So I'm not gonna have any more potential pinch hitters. So hopefully we can have some sort of ending to this before Swarzak's position. He won't be the one in it at that point, but before the pitching spot comes back in.
Your attention, please. He's running at first base. Number 2, Anderson Simmons.
Great. And he actually beats it out. So the guy I wanted in for speed to be able... Anyways, it works out in the end. But only if that would hang. Why is it... What the fuck, man? It just drops off the face. I absolutely held back on that one. And of course the thing on the bottom left that's supposed to tell you... It's supposed to tell you what's up with your misses and your swings is like broken still. 6 months into the game. Jesus, I thought he was about to ring him up. It's kind of funny. I didn't mean to swing, and I purposely didn't want to swing so that I could have him get a lead, 3-2. Oh, god damn it, man! I fucking hate this game. This is so bad. I think this is the worst I've done.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please. Pinch hitting for the Padres. Number 20.
Is that even... I'm so confused. So Simmons is in left. I can't bring anybody else in, but I should probably make sure that people are in their correct spots. And of course, it's not defensive positioning. I don't know why it's not, but whatever. So Gomez can play all three, and he is pretty strong in the field. Rosario, much weaker in the field. He got good arm strength. Simmons is a shortstop, so he's playing out of position. Plays second and third. So we could put Huff in right. Simmons is short, second and third. Wait, what? Oh, okay, so I can have him play... third base. Really good in the field, too. So, let's see if we can figure this out correctly here. We'll move Rosario to left. Move Huff to right and Simmons to short, or third, I mean. Wait, what am I doing? Hold on. I want to compare Rogers and Simmons. I don't know which. I guess with the who's got the better arm strength? 95, obviously. I guess they don't give you arm accuracy. And they give it here. 80 for Rogers and 85 for Simmons. So, okay, we'll keep Simmons out of position in third. And we should be fine now, I think. Yeah, I think that mostly works out. Okay, I thought that was a chopper. I'm not really sure how that works, but I'll take it. Avoid him potentially having an error on his throw to first.
Ball 1 and 1 count to Mark. I got a ball, 1 strike.
Uh-oh. And that is a true second baseman. That's supposed to be Brandon Phillips here, man. 95 is like my highest overall on the whole team. I mean, Machado was going to have to come up anyways, but I don't like it like this. I mean, at least the game would be over, I guess, but... Jesus, he should kill this. If this stays out over the plate at all, should probably be a walk-off homer. That's exactly where I didn't want it to go. Just a little bit of drifting. Very fortunate to get away with that, but that's only 1 pitch, 1 strike.
The batter, number 23.
0-1. Zero. No ball, 2 strikes.
Kept it out over too long, too much. I got 2 guys with speed on the bases.
The batter, the right fielder.
But Renfroe being mostly power, I'm not sure it would really matter.
Your attention, please. Now pitching. Gone. Game. Now playing right. Number 19. Now playing left. Number 2. Anderson.
Outside.
Simmons.
Nope, upstairs.
Yo, can you like find? I can't throw a meat. Jesus Christ, 4-pitch walk, you're insane. I guess there must be 1 out, right? Otherwise, it would make no sense to bring in a pinch runner at first base here. Oh, there's 2 outs. Yeah, I guess I don't get that. I'm just trying to maybe avoid an easy force out at second, where it would be maybe tougher to get it over to first. Oh my God. Come on. He's like, there's no mercy here. No mercy. Game over, hit it out. Oh, Jesus Christ. I mean, it's a problem if I finish the Reds thing, since I'm only getting +1 with each inning at this point.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Padres, number 34, Fred. This game defensively for the Padres. Now playing right field, number 33, Frankie Cordero.
Definitely rated back on that. That should be gone. You can bring Carl Edwards Jr. in all you want, homie. I'm fine with that. Even though, in March to October for the Cubs, he's on the Cubs. It is what it is.
Number 19.
Huff does hit bombs, I guess. Welcome to the game, Carl Edwards Jr.
Now that's the first baseman, Max.
You're not going to get the loss or the blown save because you came in when we were already down. I think I swung at that mostly just because I was like, how about 3 pitches, 3 solo homers? And honestly, same deal there too, but wasn't smart enough to wait back on the curve. Yeah, clearly thought that was going to catch a little bit more of the plate than it did. Just trying to fight it off. Wow, okay. I mean, I've only got 1 ball because I've been swinging at so many of these to supposedly protect. It's not exactly like working a walk here.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Unless he wants to do shit like that, it's pretty easy to lay off. I say that, he's going to throw high heat down the middle and then swing it and miss. So the weird part about these games is 11 pitches in, he can be starting to get tired. And my pitcher has to bat in the next spot. So I mean, I guess maybe get this guy on base and have him bunt him over. Or if Edwards is the last pitcher, just kind of run up 100 pitches. Yeah, I was gonna say if that drops, and it's going to. I'm gonna take a look at something here that I haven't done. I've never done so far this year. Okay, so they, yeah, they got somebody good there. They're a closer, Kirby Yates, who I was considering picking up myself. A man that's been running up from at least gold to diamond and potentially higher diamond now. But yeah, that's it then. Unless they can put a starter in as a closer. In previous years you have been able to, and in other years you have not. So I don't know what that status is right now. No. Thank you. Yeah, so as I said, I've not been able to bunt yet. Well, I mean, it helps if they don't throw it in the dirt. Stay fair. Nicely done. Yeah, my most expensive player, my highest rated player, 0 for 3 for me today. And on top of that, before that home run, also had, wasn't even put in my starting lineup automatically by the CPU, but just had the biggest hit of the game. So that's a 2-run home run. I don't really see, sweet, so I'm gonna, broadcast is gonna die before I can finish this fucking game. I don't necessarily see the logic in bringing the 8s in here unless Edwards was just completely out of gas. Seriously, where were these hits all game? All game, where were these hits? It's not like I've gotten more used to it just because I've played 9 innings. Wait, hold on. How are they? Step. How do they have? Wrong one. Always clicking the wrong button here. Okay, so yeah, I guess you can have a starter come in relief. And who knows how the whole energy thing works out with that. They just put him in there though, so I guess he'd have to build up a little energy from warming up.
That's a ball. Count 1-0.
This would be so much more satisfying if it was either the completion of the entire map or if it was at least capturing all the strongholds, so I can get the Ty Cobb to toss into downfield.
That's ball.
But it's not. I'm very far from all those things. So that whole thing that I was saying about the third time through the lineup, seeing a pitcher. When you're playing a video game and it's different pitchers, maybe there's something to your kind of third time through the lineup, just in general. I don't know. Well, these guys are probably on their 4th at bats, right? It's at least 3rd for sure, but we've had enough hits that might be 4th time. Gonna be the end of this inning. Bring in Rodney, who I think's been warming up the whole time. I probably should have changed him to ready and waiting. But I do want to see him pitch. Gantz has only pitched 8 pitches. He's got some energy. Who's the wrong button? Where stats? Who's the pitcher of record? Yeah, I scored all those in the 9th, and Gates batted for himself, so he should be on for the win. It's not a save situation, so there's no hold here either. Yeah, not too much of a concern of one over the other. So I just want to put Rodney in just to see how he goes compared to my other closer who was in the I don't know, 4th inning maybe. Steady dose of fastballs being called for him, I guess. And I jinxed him. Oh, Jesus. What happened there? Don't go. Thank you. First breaking ball here. Wow. That was nowhere near. Yeah, I don't. Maybe it's just me, but I feel like a closer should be able to at least get through 3 batters without any problem. I'm not. It's not like I'm doing the dumbass like button mashing Joe Madden and trying to run Chapman out for like an 11 batter close after having pitched 2 innings per game in the previous 2 games or some shit like that. It's the end of the game, by the way, if we can get this. Usually a slider blown away like this will get it done. Not when you hang it over the middle. And give me another chance to do it. He's got like, and he's getting tired. Great. Well, he's supposed to have, yeah, 99 velocity, 95 break. That slider needs to be like doing much better than this, and now they just want me to give him the gas a little bit on the inside. Worked out. You know, he left it out. It's fine. Got the W finally. Didn't get the Reds thing because I subbed out Griffey because I fucked up on being able to realize how double switches are supposed to work. But can't super complain on getting the win. And even though I didn't want to spend that much time, and I definitely didn't want to play a 9-inning game that was supposed to be 3, every one of those players just contributed to certain key stats that eventually kind of help in terms of number of innings played and stuff like that for their respective teams and etc. So it's certainly better than losing, I guess. We at least get to take over their thing, and we're supposed to get a slightly better player card than if we had played at rookie. I'm not seeing it. The best ever that I've seen so far as a possibility was a not the high-end signature series Babe Ruth, but one of his all-star ones. It was like an 85 gold. Is literally like the best I've seen. I think I might have seen a couple others that were either gold or trending as gold on the lower end. But yeah, clearly I would have loved the Ruth. And what you can do here is one of 2 things: either remove one at a time or reveal reward. So like you click remove one, takes away the park, which I believe I already had, so that's good stuff. There 3 of the possibilities are free agents. So generally speaking, I would kind of prefer somebody who's on a team that can fill out the 40 men for the collection, because I'm probably much further away from being able to complete the free agency collection. But I'm mostly I I'm mostly indifferent towards this, so I'm just going to click the reveal reward, and that will just show us which one we got. But the Babe Ruth one, I clicked at the remove one at a time until I got down to the bottom two. He was in the bottom left corner where Peralta is, and there was a mostly terrible card, much like it is now, and the one next to him with Bergen. And I clicked to remove one on each one, and even the last one I clicked to remove one as opposed to reveal reward, and the Ruth lit up, which is what I'm going to do another remove one just to show you what I'm talking about. It lit up because it was being removed, and I got excited for like half a second or less because I think I thought that I had clicked reveal reward and that I'd actually got the Ruth card. So like you click remove one, watch whoever it is, I have no idea which one it's going to be. One of those cards is going to go away. It's going to kind of flash a little bit before it goes away, and it kind of dissipates. It kind of like shrinks before it goes away. See, it's kind of fast, but still, it's exciting when you think you're going to get something cool. So there you go, 55 overall common. That is a free agent starting pitcher that we already own one of, so it does nothing for me at all. And they're saying we completed the statistical mission. I don't... Okay. I thought we were going away. I guess they must have counted that last one in there. Yeah, 55-47 on XP because it was such a long game. So that is definitely helpful, since we need about that to move from the level we're at now to the next one. That might seem misleading. 22 did not start at 122, 143. That's where it's at now. So it was probably like maybe 120, 119, something like that. Well, no, hold on, because we just jumped 55-47. Unless we were at level 21 before? Am I doing the math completely wrong? What's going on here? So that would suggest that we were at like 117 before? I have no idea. Honestly, I don't know. Single game best of 4 home runs? Okay. I don't know what any of that stuff does. I don't know what it did in last year's version either. And I can continue attacking from here, so I'll come back to this later. We're up to 70 million fans. We get some sort of bonus. Let's see what it is. When we get to 1 million, or 100 million, I mean. Just XP and stubs. And we can basically get half the XP and a quarter of the stubs if we steal 5 million fans, which you can actually do in one game if you play on the highest level, which is probably called Superstar. Or you can get them one at a time at rookie, and each level is +1. So rookies 1 million, veterans 2 million, whatever the third one is, probably pro is 3 million. Next is probably all-star, 4 million, and then superstar, I'm assuming, is 5 million. But the thing is, you'd eventually have to get them all done. I'm gonna have to steal 25. I have to have 250 and steal 50. But here's the conquest nameplate. If we conquer 100 territories, and we'll get the 82 gold Bartolo Colon, who wouldn't really have much of a spot on the team at the moment, except as well, he could maybe make the, I don't know, he's fine, but he could be like a reliever. If we conquer 250, which we'll have to do to get the final completion, by conquering every territory, we get the bundle of 10 packs standard pack, which is one of the two things that I'm after here. The other one is conquering all the team strongholds for the 88 Ty Cobb, which I showed like 3 hours ago in the broadcast. I need to end this now. Is this the one? I was looking more for the, whatever, we'll just do this one. I'll do one more thing that actually has nothing to do with my actual team. They might do a little intro of what happened in real life here, little video. But I think it's just I don't know if they do that or not, honestly. I forget. I'm so tired. I'm so hungry. I need to not do this. I need to not get caught up in a thing where I try to do this like 20 times when it's not working. Yeah, so if it's not working, I just need to move on.
Up next for the Orioles, the shortstop, Jonathan.
Little check swing and gets it done. Well done. Ship it. I don't even remember what the thing was that we got from this. I just knew that it was. He said it was one of the easier ones to get. So we get an August voucher. Vouchers can be exchanged for August monthly awards packs. A 1 times Tops Now voucher August. So you probably just have to get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You gotta win these other 5. What? This is the starter one, right? Oh, it's 4th inning Griffey. Okay. I was like, what did I don't remember doing anything. What the hell? I did all the starter ones, so it's not in there. It looks like it's going to be in here eventually. Collect July monthly awards and Tops Now flashbacks to earn monthly awards. Yuli Gurriel cannot be sold. It's 97 overall. Oh, I think that was originally why he wanted me to have the mats, because you could like turn them in, right? Yeah. Because I think you can continue to turn in that same one, and like let's see like how much more, and that one's basically the same price, so it's whatever. I don't think that yeah, I don't see that as mattering as much, but the difference is like Mats is actually a good pitcher or whatever. So when you lock it in, you're stuck with them. Whereas like that second level jumps pretty decent, probably because they have quick sells of 1,000 on the top 4 and quick sells of 5,000 on the second level. So yeah, you could spend 20,000 stub, more than that, basically just at least 25,000 stubs on like just constantly getting mats if there's 25 of them, assuming that you can trade the same one in more than once. I'm not really sure why you'd want to. Oh, and then I get it, because then he said, oops, he said you can't do it from here, but you can lock it in and then you can quick sell it for its 1,000 coins. So if I have stubs, maybe I'll do this later. I understand what he's saying now. I mean, in total, you only get 2,000 stubs as a reward. You get though 32,500 XP, which would definitely move us up a level from where we are now. And you get a 97 overall. Diamond player that you can't trade, and I don't know I have no idea what team Gurriel currently plays for. And it would be it'd probably be a special, right? It's a 97, and of course when they're like that, when they're whatever you call that, like when they're kind of grayed out, it's like it's very difficult for me to see what the content is. And I probably should have taken like 2 seconds and looked it up, but I did not. Yo, it's Matix discovered that. So, does that mean like if somebody hasn't discovered it yet, that it's not on the list? I guess I would have experienced that at the beginning of the year, and not so much now. That is Ichiro. Okay, so that's this one here, this card, which you can't view in the market because it's not sellable, but you can see the stats. God damn, man. Not exactly good on discipline, but the rest is literally on fire. And for the hot corner, not great D. One of those quirks. Excels at getting base hits, excels at hitting home runs, rarely misses the ball when swinging, has an extremely accurate throwing arm. Okay, it's only an 82, but whatever. And performs better when there are runners on base. But can play first, second, and third, left. So that's a nice little movement. So yeah, we'll probably look to do that eventually, as long as people don't watch this and figure out that they should be doing it, even though they probably already know that they should be doing it. What was the... Oh, I had the... So I'll get the 87 Aquino, and it looks like they're all like basically just single hit things or whatever. To earn pack vouchers to turn into the exchanges area in early August. It's past early August. So here, oh, voucher exchange. Okay. Signature series choice pack exchange a signature series choice pack voucher. Okay, well we don't have that, and we don't have August. I don't. Said it was the 11th. Make me look at a goddamn calendar. I know it's the 21st today, but so the 11th was last Sunday, and the game should have updated last Friday, the 16th, but it couldn't have. I guess it. Well, it could have, or maybe didn't want to do the 12th to the 18th on the 16th. So I guess in 2 days, the next one will pop up. But like, seriously, like, where's the one? Exchange. Oh, I don't have enough to even get it anyways. But exchange 6 vouchers for 1 Topps Now pack containing 1 July Topps Now flashback. Exchange is repeatable. Go to inventory to open pack. So July Topps Now flashback. We're gonna be doing it for August. I don't know if I even know how to figure out. Yeah, I don't really know how I could figure out who the August ones are, because I'm complete this week's diamond bonus reward. I mean, you get the Aquino. I don't, other than getting the Aquino, which is fine, I don't know. Oh, that one was July to August 4th. Maybe that got messed up. So how do you... I think I can search... I've never done it so far. Where's the market? I think you can search under cards by doing the filter for the sets of Topps. No, you can't. Oh, the series. We'll take that off first of all. Topps Now. Alright, let's just look at all the Topps Now. 3 pages worth. Do they say even like which month it is? Does it say it in like a small print that I'm unaware of or something? I just gotta look at the marketplace to see. This one came out August 9th. But I mean, it clearly can't be considered an August one because you can't trade in for this. I don't know. Okay, so I want to make sure I had at least one that went past August 9th. But if it was a July 9th, wouldn't that be able to know because that's more than a month? So, I mean, this one here is clearly not an August Topps Now one. I don't know if it's... I have no idea what month it is. But I would wonder if these 4 are July. First complete game of career highlights double header sweep. Well, I mean, if I knew what fucking people were doing and when this shit happened, I guess I could figure that out. Maybe I'll look online or something. I don't know. I would like to know if I'm doing something that every single time I do it, I get 1 voucher. I want to make sure it's worth it. But anyways, that's gonna be it for me. See if I have any. Redeem entitlements. No. Well, I probably would have had that if I would have been given the fucking game when it came out, and not 6 months later, but whatever. So there we go. It says play now is third most for under a minute. It's a bit misleading. That's just because it starts the demo. If I don't click immediately when the game loads, that's happened a couple times so far. Franchise in second at 51 minutes. That is not actual like true franchise in my opinion. That was the March to October thing that I did. That I'll click out of here in a second. I'm pretty sure there should be like a standard franchise where you actually control stuff as opposed to just like key moments. Even though sure it's it could be quicker to play it in a sped up simulated automatically simulated version, but normal franchise mode you can simulate every single game, so it's whatever. So I did that for just under an hour, I guess, and spent the remaining part of the 24 hours that I've been in the game so far in Diamond Dynasty. So average of just shy of 6 hits a game with a single game best of 13. 2 3/4 runs average per game, best 11. Homers, not quite 1 a game. That single game best we just got of 4. I don't know if you tie. I don't know if it shows it the way that it did at the end of that last game. Stolen base, less than 0.13. Can't even fucking talk. I've been doing this so long. Single game best of 2. That's just the nature of the fact that games are pretty slow. There's usually not a ton of reasons to be stealing bases. Plus, I didn't have a ton of really fast people. Defensive stats, giving up 2.5 hits, and all the single game bests are going to be 0. I've had no hitter, no run, no home run, no walk, outing. Less than a run per game. Clearly these are if these averages held up, I'd be winning every single game, which would be nice. I'm actually giving up more, not by a ton. Technically, twice as many, but it's still not a very high number. Giving up what the fuck? Giving up 2 times as many home runs at 0.28, and career average of walks 3/4 of a walk per game. For some reason, I don't have a career average or on base percentage, and I don't have a career average of ERA. Looks like we're all over the board here, from level 1 in triples. I'm assuming there's not a level 0. So the first marker there is to get 6 triples. I've only had 4. Felt like more. I think I can remember all 4 of them then. Whereas like hits were at level 7, along with total bases we're just shy of bumping up to level 8 there. And singles and runs level 6, doubles level 5. Same with innings pitched, strikeouts level 6. Not great on complete games or shutouts, but as you see, we've had some. Okay on saves. Part of that's that I've had a fair amount of blowouts, because I've had how many? Yeah, so had 20 wins. Does it show game? Doesn't show games played. I think I lost 1 game. So I've had 20 wins, and out of those 20 wins, there were 12 of them had save opportunities, because I'm almost always using someone other than the starter, even though it says I've got 5 complete games. So I guess maybe the one loss was a complete game, but if not, then that means that 15 of the wins could have potentially been a save, just in the sense that there was a reliever brought in, and this isn't suggesting that I've had 12 out of 15 opportunities and therefore blown 3. Normally they keep track of blown saves. I guess not here though. What it means is that I'm at level 2 because I have 12 of them, and then I would move to level 3 once I get 15. It's not that I'm 12 out of 15. So just so that is understood. All the way up to level 9 in terms of at bats. I guess it's kind of my best category, and that at bats and total bases is kind of where I'm rocking it. I don't know if that. I mean, they put it down here where these appear to be like the pitching stuff. Although the 2018 leaderboard is players, even though Babe Ruth was a pitcher, and if you want his moments, you gotta play a number of situations / moments as with him as a pitcher. Yeah, put out. Oh, here, yeah, these are defensive. Okay, so assist and put outs. Got it. Makes sense. And then back to these are all the pitchers. I got it. Understood. Yeah, whatever. We're good. So I should end with let's go back into Diamond Dynasty. Probably, hopefully take like a second to load there. Let's go into the squad. Who's worth pointing out? Huff had kind of the best game. So do we do Huff for having the best game, or do we do Brandon Phillips for being the highest overall? We'll leave it here. I'm gonna take the mic out now, and I will check my timer. Just shy of 6. So not a true marathon for me in general, or even for this game, but way too long. So peace out. This will end in about 2 minutes. I'll just leave it on this page in case it becomes the thumbnail automatically without me having to do anything. Peace out, yo.